Progress is impossible without change, and those who cannot change their mind cannot change anything. A pleasant morning to one and all gathered here. I am very pleased to welcome you all for the inaugural of 3rd International Conference on Sustainable Development in Teacher Education and Library and Informational Science, organized by Department of Education and Arjun Singh Library. Before we get started, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to our Honorable Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, Dean Academics, Registrar, all heads and faculties who generously helped us make this event come together to become a success. On behalf of our department, I offer my regards to all the dignitaries joining us today. I wish this conference enlightens us all and provides us with approaches to deal with the problems and tomorrow. Let us start our 3rd International Conference with Molly Walter.
கடலுடுத்தலிலமடங்க கெழிலொழுகும் தீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்பாரது கண்டமிதில் வெக்கணமும் மதிசிறந்த திராவிடன திருநாளும் தக்க சிறு பிறை முதலும் தரித்தனலும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற இத்திசையும் புகழ் மறக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிரமை சிறமியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே.
One of the marvelous things about community is that it enables us to welcome and help people in a way we couldn't as individuals. Welcoming people is part of Indian culture followed for centuries. With all those words, I would like to invite Dr. G. Tamilvanan sir, Department of Education, extend his welcome address.
Very good morning, one and all gathering here. We feel very happy and very proud. Our Department of Education and Arjun Singh Library jointly organizing this 3rd International Conference on Sustainable Development in Teacher Education and Library and Information Science. In this wonderful occasion, I feel very happy to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. S. Velusamy sir, for his entire support and his motivation to conduct this international conference in successful manner. Because of our organizing team, I welcome you, sir. I feel honored to welcome our chief guest, Professor Dr. R. Balasubramani, Associate Professor, Department of Library and Informative Science, Bharidasan University, Tiruchirappalli, for accepting our invitation and sharing your valuable time with us. Because of our department and organizing committee, we welcome you, sir. We feel very happy and pleasure to welcome Dr. Professor P. Vijayalakshmi ma'am, Dean, Faculty of Schools and Science and Management, for her encouragement. So from day one onwards, she used to motivate us to conduct various programs. So we welcome you, ma'am. And it is my pleasure to welcome Dr. Professor K. Mohanasundara sir, advisor of this international conference, Professor, Department of Education. He motivated us to do various events from day one onwards. He used to support and guide in a proper way. Without your support, we may not achieve this event, sir. We welcome you, sir. And also, I welcome the convener, Dr. T. Narmada, ma'am, organizing co-convener, Mr. Sedarajan, sir, and Dr. R. Raji, sir, Mr. R. Vivekanandan, sir, and the organizing secretary of this event, Mrs. C. Anushya Priya, ma'am, Mr. Karthik, and T. Sundarajan, sir, Srinivasan, sir, Dr. Pugala Rashan, and Vahida ma'am, Baki Lakshmi ma'am, Natarajan sir, and Dr. T. Sundaraj sir for your wonderful cooperation. And I special welcome to Director Kalangir Karnanidhi Center for Political Science, Professor Dr. Krishnamurthy sir. And I also special welcome to Chief Editor, Mr. Duraiko sir, for wonderful publication. We used to publish this. I welcome you, sir. And also I welcome our research scholar, Jason Peter from Kerala. Finally, I welcome all our Peter sir and my software HOD, Mahesh Kumar sir, and all our department faculty and B.Ed student and BSc B.Ed students. Because of our department education and organizing team, once again I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm greet. It times for honoring the guest. I invite our Vice Chancellor, Dr. S. Velusamy sir, to honor our chief guest. Thank you, sir. Now, the Head Department of Education, Dr. G. Tamilvanan sir, will honor our Vice Chancellor sir. Thank you, sir. I invite Ms. C. Anisha ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, to honor Professor Dr. K. Moganasundram sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now, the Director of Arjun Singh Library, Dr. T. Narmada ma'am, will honor our Dean FHSM, Dr. P. Vijayalakshmi ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. It's time to release the conference proceeding. I invite our chief guest to release the conference proceeding book from our Honorable Vice Chancellor. Thank you, sir. Now, the conference proceeding CD is released by Vice Chancellors to Dean or P. Vijayalakshmi ma'am.
A true dreamer is one who knows how to navigate in the dark. Now, I invite our beloved Dean FSHM, Dr. P. Vijayalakshmi ma'am, to share her wonderful words.
Good morning to one and all gathered here. I am not a separate person because I am also one of the department faculty of education. So on behalf of education faculty member, I want to congratulate all the people, those who are involved in this program, and we have to do this program in a grand manner and a grand success. I wish you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words. Now, I invite Dr. K. Mohanasundaram sir, Professor, Department of Education, to deliver his felicitation address.
The most respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Velusamy Ayya, the most respected Chief Guest, Dr. R. Balasubramani from Bharatidasan University, and the respected our Dean, Dr. Vijayalakshmi Madam, respected Director of our library, Dr. Narmada, respected HOD of Education, Dr. Tamilvanan, and Dr. Raju, Dr. Anusia, and the members of the Department of Education and the members of the Arjit Singh Library, and the participants from Kerala and from various universities and various institutions, HODs, professors from various departments of our own Periyar Maniam Institute of Science and Technology, and my dear students, good morning to all. Dear students, psychology is the study about the behavior, or psychology is the science of behavior, and science is the study about the environment. Psychology is the science of behavior. The behavior may be related to human being or animal behavior, and science is the study about the environment, and education is the superior adjustment with the environment. Education is the superior adjustment with the environment. The psychology, environment, education has its own information theories, principle, concept, and the library information and science provides all those information related to psychology, science, and education. So we can't separate the Department of Education and the Department of Library and Information Science. Because of that, the Department of Library and Information Science and the Department of Education jointly organized the third international conference. Dear friends, really it is a international conference. The experts from London, and another experts from America, and another experts from Oman, they have participated, and they will share their ideas related to the sustainable developments in library and information science and in the Department of Education related to the educational concepts. And also from participants from Kerala and various universities or various institutions are going to participate offline and also in the online, online in this conference. Dear students, now I can see the two different distinct aspects or practice which we are practicing at present. Two different aspects which we are practicing at present. Only wherever we go, wherever we read any circular, wherever we read the email from our Honorable Vice Chancellor, two important terms we can see: offline, online. Offline, online. Examination offline, online. Classes offline, online. So these are the two important words coined by the UGC. The UGC, it has framed and circulated one important concept, one important circular. That is, today itself 40% of the classes should be handled by online only, and the remaining 60% of the classes may be handled through offline, that is in the regular face-to-face classroom situation. So there are lot of changes in the education system, communication system, information system, etc., etc. If we consider the education system, now I am talking by looking your faces, that is face to face communication. But before, just if you think the 2 years ago, the mode of conveying the information by the teacher to the students was dramatically changes from face to face communication to online communication. And you have appeared for the examination not by the sitting in the examination hall, you have appeared for the examination through online mode, online examination. That is the very dramatic changes in the educational system. And just 15 years ago, if we consider 15 years ago, the books, the printed books and the printed journals are the only sources of information which an individual can access. But today itself, a particular individual can access any kind of information throughout the world by using the internet, particularly nowadays, we can use only the mobile phone. Yesterday, we want to make a simple correction in one document. Mr. Karthik, he took immediately his phone, mobile phone, and sir, the correction is over. So using the mobile phone, the document can be changed. But just 10 years ago, we want only the desktop or the laptop. So all those things, there is a sustainable development in all aspects. So at present, by considering all those things, we should rethink all the aspects. That is the functioning of the library and the mode of sharing the information from the teacher to and the students. We should rethink. Dear friends, I want to recall the motto that is convinced by our Honorable Chancellor. The motto of our university is think, innovate and transform. Think, innovate and transform. It is the motto of our university. It is the brainchild of our chancellor. And this concept, this motto is applicable and it can be matched with any aspect or any concept. By considering the sustainable development, we acquire the information and knowledge. By acquiring the knowledge and skill, we should think. That is the thing. By thinking in a diverse manner, we can innovate many things. We can innovate a new theory, we can innovate a concept, and we can innovate a new apparatus, we can innovate a new device, we can modify the mobile phone, and we can modify this mic shape also. That is innovation. By thinking in a diverse manner, we can innovate new things. And by trial and error and testing the effectiveness and testing the usage and the benefits of that innovative idea, we should transform the innovation to the society for the benefits of the public. So it is the motto that is conceived by our Honorable Chancellor: think, innovate and transform. Really, this international conference, the experts from various countries, they will share their innovative ideas. Through offline and also through online also and offline also. I think today and tomorrow this hall will reverberate with the new innovative ideas from the experts and also from the participants. I really thank and I really appreciate the hard work of the organizing team from the Arjun Singh Library and also from the Department of Education and the staff members, those who are involved in the team. They have worked hard. They were worked hard, day and night worked hard, and organized this in the third international conference. On behalf of the dignitaries in the stage, I appreciate all the persons. I wish the conference a grand success. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating words. Next, I invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. S. Veluswamy, sir, to deliver his inaugural address.
Very good morning to all of you assembled here. My beloved colleague, Dr. G. Tamalvanan, who has given a warm welcome address of Third International Conference, Sustainable Development in Teacher Education and Library and Information Science inaugural function. And Dr. P. Vijayalakshmi Madam, Dean Faculty of Humanities, Science and Management, and Dr. K. Mohanasundram Sir, who is a Professor of Department of Education, and Dr. T. Narmada Madam, Director for Adjuncing Library, and our the guest of the day who is going to deliver a special address on this third international conference inaugural function, Dr. R. Balasubramanian is an expert in e-resources, Department of Library and Information System, Bharadasan University, Tiruchirappalli, and Dr. K. Raju, who is going to deliver a vote of thanks of this inaugural function, and other staff members of the Department of Education, and also the library, adjuncing library, other staff members, and organizing committee members of this international conference, and their staff members, Director for Kalaignar Karunanidhi Center, invited guests, student friends, especially participant of this third international conference, and the media persons, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me immense pleasure to be with you in the pleasant morning and participate in the inaugural function of this international conference. On this happiest occasion, on behalf of the Chancellor, on behalf of the Periyar Maniamma Institute of Science and Technology, I am extremely very glad to convey the heartiest greetings and best wishes to all of you. So first of all, I congratulate the organizing committee. After the pandemic is over, you have actually organized the conference, and but some of the program also in hybrid mode. Okay, that is the contribution made by probably the pandemic. Yeah, anyhow, the doctors, medical experts, somehow they overcome the pandemic. I hope, we hope we have overcome. People used to say once pandemic comes, that will continue for 5 years. People used to say, I hope it should not continue. I hope that it is over. But fortunately, during pandemic period, because of technological development or improvement, we have actually exploited or used effectively to for our mainly the teaching education. E-education is our online education provided a tool to carry out our task. Actually, almost like the institute worked as a virtual university. We are, I mean, work from home. The same thing, the industry people also. People normally go to industry as even the industries becomes a smart industry to make the workers to sit in home and work. So even the industry by embedded with this sort of online communication or hybrid mode, we are able to carry out the task and able to manage the situation. So for that we have to thank the technology. So that's the reason. Probably you are aware that the Science Day you mean even they celebrated on the title what you call the integrated approach in science and technology for sustainable future. So keeping the same in mind, I'm very glad that you appropriately coined the conference Sustainable Developments in Teacher Education and Library and Information Science. So you are also in line with the day-to-day the expectation of our nation. That's what I feel. And anyhow, the sustainable development and its role on teacher education, all that Dr. Mohansundaram has explained, but I'm not going to go much in deep. As I'm going to inaugurate this conference, I have to give a few information. He said, the sustainable development, what should do is development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. That means we should not exploit future generation resources. I could put it other way rather. So we should not destroy the future hope or future generation benefits. So in that, if you look at it in this line, now the task before have a sustainable future. So what are the tasks before us? If you look at it, so the conservation of ecosystem, wherever you talk about, we talk about even the building construction. They talk a sustainable building. Even though we talk about a smart building, all that, it should be a sustainable building. That whatever we do it should be sustainable. The future also should carry on without any inconvenience. And the conserving the biodiversity. So we are probably the biodiversity we are indirectly destroying. So that should not be permitted. So our education system, that probably you have to educate or cultivate or create awareness. So on this aspect, and not only that, now a problem increasing day by day because of population increase also. People should also think about that the population explosion will really beneficial to the society. Probably the population, people, human resource may be a wealth, but you should not the spoil probably the overpopulation. Probably you can understand that, even people used to say China or our own the India population is very high. How we are managing? What is the hygienic system? What is the pollution? We are, I mean, the city's point of view, how the cities are polluted, how they are starving for mainly the good water, quality water, and so on. So for these aspects we should keep in mind, and developing the human resources also. We should have. Only the education will make a good society. That's the reason even Tandai Periyar used to often say that discipline is much important. Every walk of life we should have good discipline. Discipline is not there, even education cannot make anything good. So good discipline is much important. Discipline to learn things. The students are coming, the institute means they should come in the interest and involvement of to learn things, not spoiling things. And second, he actually, if you have a discipline, education will come automatically. That is a point rather. And even he talks about equality. So you maintain equality, there won't be any problem in the society. Even now the Russia, Ukraine, all problem are, they are not treating others as equal. The enmity automatically comes if there is a difference. People used to say in science, there is a potential difference, there is a flow. flow is sometimes necessary, but I mean things should not, the flow should not destroy things. The river, water is flowing, but good, but it's not become flood and destroy things. The same way, the society, sir said, psychology of people, or the culture of the people. We have to develop that actually. The teacher education has to certainly provide rather. Then teacher education alone, how it is going to take over. The education nowadays, not classroom education alone, not sufficient now. Wherever you are there, because of online or hybrid mode, all that, wherever you are, then you can able to learn things, get things, and whenever you want it. Those days it is not there. You have to go to classroom, you have to meet teacher, you have to clarify teacher, clarification, isn't it? You have to dial to him or speak to him, all that. Now it is not necessary. Google based information we are getting it. For that, e-resources, number of e-resources. Sir definitely going to give a lecture about that, how the e-resources actually making us to access anywhere. Now we are, because of networking of number of libraries, the information system, we are able to acquire. And now our quality standard, everything, not to meet our local needs. Everything we should be, meet the global needs. Because of globalization, we are living in the world, in a global world. So we are suitable, or we are fit in at anywhere. Any person able to go to any place, and they can work. Or sitting in home, we can able to work given by USA, or the work given by, or we can take project work, or become a consultant or advisor. So if that is the case, the information flow is also much important. So because thanks to the technology, because of internet, all that, now we are able to access information efficiently, effectively. When 4G, 5G, 6G, all that, the generation actually coming up, all that. You see, it has its own advantage and disadvantage, but we are using the technology, but the technology should not destroy the future. We are constructing building, okay, but it should be eco-friendly. Even, you should able to recycle it, the material what you use, and it should not spoil the environment. And even the medicine manufacturing industry, all that, whatever the waste, hazardous waste, water, coming out should be recycled, refined, and it's not spoil the biodiversity. Probably you can see, some of the shipcarts started near to the sea. All waste will they pour it into or dump into the sea. Because of that, the sea, mainly the fish and other, mainly the sea animals, or all that, it is destroyed. Even sometimes you are aware that a ship carrying oil, crude oil, exploded or drowned in a sea. Is how the spilled over oil spoil the ecosystem of the sea. All that you are aware that. So that sort of the spoiling the atmosphere because of this industry growth, it happens, but it should not be allowed. So we should preserve the ecosystem. We have to preserve. We talk about forest. Otherwise, forest is only the making our mainly the oxygen level. We used to call the carbon level net zero. Balance should be maintained. Otherwise, the ozone layer, all that, you probably aware that will affect it. As if if you just imagine yourself, we are in this hall. The same way, in a globe, we are also in a shell, almost like that. It is covered by almost like a glass. We are living in a glassed house. We talk about greenhouse. We are going to grow a plant. I assume that in a, for example, if you look at it, in a cold country, the people how they grow plants. They put it in a glass house. They maintain temperature, all that. The outside cold temperature should not affect. The same way, we are also shielded by, I mean, troposphere. I mean, people the layer protecting from sun. We are in that layer almost. So almost people used to talk about the green gas effect or greenhouse effect rather. We are getting it in the actually in the globe. So somehow we have protected because of this layer, the sunlight. It is not actually cause harm to our own living creatures. So the greenhouse effect we have to maintain. So for that, we have to preserve the forest and so on. So that net zero carbon you have to ensure, and mainly the waste material point of view, it should be recyclable, and not only that, the waste should not spoil the soil erosion, corrosion, all that people used to talk that. Finally, what we need is to live, we need pure air, we need pure water, we need actually good food, and we need good clothes, we need good shelter. But so even future generation also, what they want is the same thing. But for that, we should not consume all the we should not pollute the air, we should not pollute the water, we should not poison the food, and we should have a good clothes to wear, and we should have a good shelter, and not only that, good atmosphere. That's why we used to call eco-friendly atmosphere. So whatever the education, a scientific education or social education, whatever we do, the teacher education role is to teach the people to sustain the eco-friendly nature in all fronts. Otherwise, it will destroy the world. Even the social sciences, so the culture, our lifestyle should, in the way of what you call, you have a eco-friendly, society, and eco-friendly society rather. So if it is going to be eco-friendly, then the future definitely will bring a good thing for not only the present day, in the future also will prosper. That is what every citizen is expecting. I hope this international conference, I have gone through that. The book, it has come out very well. I think so. I heard that actually your staff has made wonderfully. That shows you also the number of articles also I've seen. Then it's a good article. So probably you can debate and have a concrete plan, and some of you to continue research in this direction also useful to the society. The success of this conference is some of you come out with some contribution in this line for the teacher education. We are talking about hybrid mode, all that. In that, how the tools can be effectively used to make people to have good learning, or have a quality learning, or lifelong learning. Lifelong learning is a must nowadays. You have to update yourself. For that, we need a good e-resources. How you can develop good e-resources? How you can preserve? How can you communicate? So that is the role of your job. If you succeed or provide such a facility, I think so this generation also will come up well. If this generation is well, good generation, definitely this generation will definitely give or produce very good generation, a future generation. I hope with this, once again, I congratulate the organizing committee for organizing the wonderful conference in wonderful way. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity. Wish you all the best. I declare that this conference is inaugurated. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your delighted words. Now, I would like to invite Director of Arjun Singh Library, Dr. T. Narmada ma'am for the introduction of our honorable chief guest.
Good morning to all. I thankful Honorable Vice Chancellor, respected Registrar and Dean FHSM for giving permission to organize the third international conference. Third international conference invited Dr. R. Balasubramanian is currently working as a associate professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Bharadasan University, Trichy. Has been associated with more than 15 years in this field. He completed major research project worth of rupees 16 lakhs project in the area of health information system sponsored by Indian Council of Medical Research and funding agency, and currently he is running 2 major research project from ICSSR and Tamil Nadu State Council for Higher Education. Higher education. He has published 76 research articles in national and international referred and impact factor journals. He also presented and published 120 research papers in the national and international conference and 5 books from the national and international publisher. He got 480 citation and 15 H index and 14 I10X index through Google citation. He has delivered more than 158 special lectures in various formats. He has guided 15 PhD scholars and 35 MPhil scholars. Presently, he is guiding 6 PhD scholars. He is a reviewer and editorial board member for many national and international free-reviewed journals. He has prepared 4 master degree library science distance education course material for Bharadasan University, Manonmaniyam Sundanar University and Open University, Sri Lanka. He is a recipient of the Sally's Best Paper Award in 2013 at Chennai. He is a convener, subject expert for various doctoral committees and acted as external examiners for many PhD and MPhil public viva voice. He also invited as a resource person is countries like Sri Lanka, Dubai and Muscat for academic purpose. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your introduction about our chief guest. Education is not a filling of a pail, but the lighting of a fire. With all those words, I am extremely delighted to welcome our chief guest, Dr. R. Balasubramani sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Informational Science, to deliver his special address.
Very good morning to all. Our respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. S. Velmani Sir Ayya, Dean Dr. A. Sarge, Dean Academic, Dr. P. Vijayalakshmi, Dean FHSM, Dr. G. Tamilanan, Associate Professor Head, Department of Education, Dr. Anushya Madam, Dr. T. Narmada, Director in Charge, Arjun Singh Library, and Dr. K. Raju, Organizing Secretary of the conference, and Head of the Department, faculty members, research scholars, students. Once again, very good morning to all. Really, it's a great pleasure and honor to me to be part of the third international conference on sustainable development in teacher education and library science, organized by the Department of Education and Arjun Singh Library, Periyar Maniam University. I hope you may know that last week our Chief Minister announced that 1,000 rupees for women for higher education, for the particularly women per month 1,000 rupees for higher education. This first university actually based on this university, this Periyar Maniam University, first woman engineering college in the world. So particularly Tandai Periyar thought and ideology and this university contribution only our chief minister also announced. Actually, the instead of the changing the scheme, Tangathukku Thali Thittam, they were going for higher education. This is what Periyar thought, our Thandai Periyar thought. So this is what happened in the state. Even particularly this university, many of the state university and central university also commercialized, even government university also commercialized. But I know that last 10 years, we know that we keep on watching this all the university, being the metricians, scientific metrician. This university is not commercialized, purely this service oriented universities. So I'm very happy to, whenever I come to this university, to interact with the students and faculty members and scholars. I came many times, particularly developing the library and organized programs. So for the resource person, I came many times. So really thank you, ma'am. And also Dr. Narmada ma'am, when he was spoke with me last week, he invited me as a resource person of this conference. Ma'am told me, spoke with me, just you can choose either offline or online. I just immediately told, just ma'am, I come offline because of last 3 years. Just I'm seeing the screen. I spoke with many students and scholars. Really is getting bored. So that is the reason I want to come offline, ma'am. Just I told them. Madam also agreed that. Thank you, ma'am, for inviting me. But in the collaboration, but Dean also, Vice Chancellor also rightly pointed out, collaboration between the department, even NAC and NRF, recommended to collaboration between the department. We also in the 2009 itself, we collaborated with the Department of Library Science and the Department of Education, organized the international conference. We organized the SRM hotel. That's a big manner we organized. Like that, this also happened. Many foreigners also invited here. So also collaborated the conference. Not only collaboration conference, you can collaborate many research program also you have to collaborate. And particularly Department of Education, Department of Library Science, in the subject also, lot of subject is similar, learning management systems, e-resource management. Even our education department used to send us to teach the, when they were doing the project time, used to send us for teaching the how we can implement the learning management system, particularly Moodle software. Just we used to teach the education students, research scholars, how we can install the learning management system like Moodles and other softwares. Also we explained that. And moreover, we can do a lot of collaboration research. Particularly, I was the doctor committee members of education scholars. Even I also put in the name of Dr. Sendil and Dr. Amgani sir, just in my research doctor committee members. Like that, I put it their name also. Like that, we are doing a lot of research work in our university also. Like that, here also, particularly library science education department, we can do more program and research work also you can do. Particularly library also implemented many tools, particularly web tools. Even 6 years ago, they implemented institutional repository. Institutional repository means digital archive of the intellectual property created by faculty members in individual institutions. For example, they collected the faculty members' publications, newsletters, research report and annual reports. They collected to and put in the institutional repository. That will be go to the global level through the Google. So like that, that remote access also, Vice Chancellor rightly pointed out. Resource manage remote access systems they implemented here. Many universities, very few universities only implemented remote access systems. You can sit your home, you can sit your campus, you need not come to visit the library. Nowadays, everyone telling me library users visiting very less. But actually, so my opinion, user need not come to the library. Library it will go to the user packet through the remote access, through the mobile. So we are having the huge amount of electronic books, electronic journals. So library users need not to come to the library. So, but library users should access to the library informations. That is important. Whether coming to the library or not, that's not a matter actually. But that information should go to the users of the university. That is important actually. So through the remote access, through institutional repository, through the implemented many electronic resource systems, that will be that all the resources it will reach in the end users. So here also many learning management systems they implemented here, just Moodles like that. Then particular social media so playing a major role for the students and teachers. Because of the most of the students, I don't think here is mobile is allowed or not, but in the most of the users, most of the students, but young budding students, they are always in the mobile. But why not we go to the users, through the user mobile we can give a lot of services. But actually in the social media means everyone talk about that, just wasting their time and all. Yes, I also 100% agree that. Even yesterday also our finance minister told that 90% of the people in Tamil Nadu, they were using the mobile. So our state is one of the developed states. So even 60% of the peoples are having their own home. No other state like that. Like that he explained that. So even youngsters, in my opinion, all the 100% of the youngsters, they are having the separate mobile, particularly Android mobile with the touch screen. So always they were in the Facebook and Twitter. You know that totally 148 social media is available, but we are using only Facebook, Twitter and YouTube and Instagram, and you may using some other extra one or two, but totally 148 social media is available. If I ask the students how you can access the information, means there are immediately tell me the Google or YouTube. Apart from the YouTube, you know that teacher tube is also there. How many of them are the teacher tube? How many of them using the teacher tube? Even information library network also implemented in Ahmedabad, they developed the e-Padasala. In the e-Padasala, huge amount of materials also available, particularly audio content, video content, that all the contents available. Those days it was not happened, but nowadays through the mobile you can access lot of audio content materials also available. Even one apps there, Storytel apps. Using that apps, you can listen to a lot of story, lot of novels, even a lot of motivation book, lot of textbooks also, that purely audio books. You can access the audio books from your home. You need not go anywhere. Even from your home itself, you can doing the some certificate course in the from the Oxford University. You need not go to Oxford University nowadays. You need not go to the Stanford University or MIT University, Massachusetts Technology. You need not go there. From here itself, you can do some certificate course from here itself. Even that is the reason just NAC and NIRF also suggested to the universities at least one course you can go for the SWIM. It's my opinion. In just you can go to the SWIM also, just at the same time you can do some certificate course in the online in the Oxford University, Stanford University. Then you need not to pay any money. They're free, 100% free. But when you need a certificate only, you have to pay $5 or $10. In that much of money, you can got the certificate from the Oxford and Stanford University. Like that, you can do a lot of research. In Indian government also, particularly information library network, they developed a lot of things, particularly for doing the research. Sodhganga, they developed more than nearly 3 lakhs thesis freely available. But when I was doing the PhD in Annamalai University, just in that my topic is e-resource management. That was my just I checked many of the articles, and very few articles available. That articles were foreign article. Just I went to the Indians of Science, just I collected a lot of articles. My one of the professor suggested me only Punjab University having the thesis. So I went to Punjab University. Just even Punjab University Library also, those days it's not allowed for the photocopying the thesis. Just I can write the thesis sitting the 2 or 3 days. I was writing the methodology and part, some of the important part I collected. Then I completed my research. But nowadays, even Sodhganga thesis, Sodhganga repository, there is 3 lakhs thesis available. Not only Indian thesis. If you want to European thesis available. European just e-thesis. Just you can put the Google. Even Australian digitalthesis.com, just you can go there. You can access Australian thesis, even USA thesis, any project in master degree project. A lot of projects also available. Even funding agents also, they were provided a lot of funding for the scholars. Even in most of my scholars, through the funding only they were doing the PhD research and all. So even not only Indian government, even foreign also, foreign UNESCO and other foreign agencies also, they are ready to provide the funding for the research. So here even nowadays a lot of systematic review of review of literature software is also available, like Publish or Paris. One software is there. Using that software, that is a systematic review of literature software. But those days when I was doing PhD, it will take some at least 6 months for review of literature. By when doing the PhD, I hope that Honorable Vice Chancellor, when his time, maybe 1 or 2 years, the need for the collective review of literature. It's a very tough time for collecting review of literature. But nowadays, it's one software, review of literature software, Publish or Paris software. Just you can put the keywords within 1 hour. You can collect more than 1,000 articles, highly quality articles. You can easily collect it. How can I say that article is highly quality article? That's based on the citation. Highly cited article, all the article listed in the software. Just you can click, automatically download it. That much of facilities also there, but most of the scholars, rural scholars, not aware of that kind of technology. If they learn it within 1 week, they can collect it the review of literature. Then they will concentrate focus on the research. But you should focus on the publications also. Particularly, you know that 10 lakhs journals published in the global level. Out of 10 lakh journals, even I am not saying the predatory journals or fake journals. This is purely IS number right journals. Apart from that, right, lot of predatory journals, fake journals also there. Even clone journals also available. That I am saying right journals, only 10 lakh journals available. Out of 10 lakh journals, 15,000 journals indexed Web of Science, journals. That means only 15,000 journals, only impact factor journals. Then 20,000 journals also, Scopus listed journals also available. So all the global level, we have to, in not only India, in all the scientists, experts, they will focus on the publishing the article in the Web of Science Scopus. Particularly after 2009, SP Tyagarajan committee recommended the AP, Academic Performance Indicator. Particularly after coming NIRF and NAC also, they were engaging to the publishing the Web of Science Scopus only. So that only we have to increase our scores and marks and all. So that is the reason in all the faculty members we have to focus on the Web of Science Scopus journal. In my sessions also, just I will discuss how you can publish article, how can we select the journals. Even selecting journals also, a lot of tools also available. Journalfinder.com. Just you can go there, just you can type the title and abstract. That website itself suggested to you which journals is best for your article. Even clarkview.com, that site also, lot of sites also there. In that sites also suggested to you, recommended to you, which is journal is best for, which is highly journals best for you. How many times it will taking for the time of publications. Then when it will publish, what is the review process? Then directly you can go to that website, you can submit the article, you can easily submit it. Then you have to create the researcher ID. Then ID also is there. You have to archit ID, research, 2 IDs there. Any ID you have to create it. Just if when you are creating the ID, that's very easy for publishing the article. Then after some time, if you are publishing 1 or 2 articles, they will also selected you as a reviewer. You can also review the article. When you are reviewing the articles, you can get lot of ideas how we can write the articles and all. Even just our Honorable Vice Chancellor, just when I was doing PhD in Annamalai University, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dean of the Annamalai University, that time itself he developed a lot, particularly Faculty of Engineering Technology, FEET library, that we are calling the FEET library. That is that I was doing the research in the research in Annamalai. At the same time, I was the project assistant in the Dr. Surya Madam. So Manival asked me to develop the FEET library. So we team also develop the library, but particularly that time our Honorable Vice Chancellor really helped a lot actually. But that time I was a student, so I didn't meet and speak with the sir actually. But he suggested a lot. Based on his suggestions only, that FEET library developed a lot. Particularly if you nowadays if you go there, that is one of the even department library. It was like one of the big library. That duration of the tenure of Honorable Vice Chancellor, he developed that library. I think this is Periyar Manime also. That's one of the external library. Lot of collections, lot of e-resources also available. So even nowadays, open source software is also available. Open source software for pluggers, you know that actually free software is also available. using that software you can check it where for example how can we avoid the duplication and all. Then spin part and some other tools also available for avoiding the plagiarisms also. But if you are beginners, not for I'm suggesting faculties, if you are doing the beginners of we are doing any PG research students, you can use that type of tools. If you have any doubt, just you can how you can change the weights and all. The tools teach you how can change the weights, because of plagiarism means you know that is simply copying the work. Just if you copying the any work, that software is immediately finding you this is a copying. Even for journals you can copy the below 10%. For thesis you can copy the below 20%. That is differ from university to university. Our universities recently changed that below 10%. Even some other universities below 20, some other university below 30, like that they were measured that actually. So very simple, just you can copy the work, just you have to change the keywords. Then some open source software, if you face any difficulty, some open source software is also available. You have to put the software that whole words, that software is helping to change the keywords. But once you have to use it, that you can learn it how we can change that keywords. Then even lot of software also Grammarly, that also you can use it. How just what are the problems we faced, how we do some mistake, like that you can easily find out. You can do the research like that. Even in my presentation I will explain you a lot of softwares, a lot of online tools is available for the research and the teaching learning. Particularly those days only SPS software available. Nowadays PSPP software, SOFA software for free software for statistical tools. Using that software you can do your research in excellent manner. And at the same time you do not necessary for copying the work. Actually if you copying the work easily, we can find out this is a research is copied because of all that is available in the Sodunga. So even not only India, in global level watching you for how you are doing the research. So for those days for the research they were spending a lot of time review literature and another for reference also. Even reference when software also you can use the Mendeley, like the many software, many tools also available. Using that tools and you can save the time for that reference, putting the reference and the review of literature. But even tools also, a lot of statistics tools also available. That's also you can save the time. But you have to focus on your research. You can do some different work, you don't copy your previous work. At the same time here also a lot of projects is available. Just you have to do some different work. You have to just watch it foreign, how they're doing the research in the foreigners. In my presentation I will explain you where you can collected the project in the foreign project, foreign funded project, foreign PG project, foreign ET, electronic thesis destination, like that huge amount of electronic sources available nowadays. So I hope that again I will come and explain you. I wish you all the success of this conference again next year also. I hope that they were organizing on 4th international conference sustained development in teacher education and library science jointly. Again they have to organize. Even you have to even when before coming to this conference, I told the madam actually you can get the fund from a lot of foreign funding agencies and Indian funding is also available. You can get the fund or you can organizing the program. It's very big success manner. I wish you all the best to all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your admiring words. No duty is more urgent than of returning thanks. I invite Dr. K. Raju, sir, to deliver his vote of thanks.
I am thankful to the Honorable Vice Chancellor for his motivation and support for the smooth conduction of this conference. I am thankful to Registrar, Dean Academic Ma'am, Dean FHSM Ma'am for giving permission to organize this 3rd international conference on sustainable developments in teacher education, library, information science. I am also thanks to Chief Guest Dr. R. Balasubramani, Associate Professor, Department of Library Information Science, Bharadasan University. My sincere thanks to Dr. G. Tamilvanan, Head Department of Education, and Professor Mohanasundaram sir, and Professor Sevarajan sir, and also faculty team of Education Department for sincere thanks. And also thanks to Dr. T. Narmada, Director in Charge Library, and Vivekanandan sir for valuable support for extending help for them. I am also thank to system admin faculty members and Narayanan sir and Prakash and the team, and also thank to PA system arrangement team for extending them help. I am very thankful to all the participants in the conference. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. Tea and snacks are arranged for all the participants. Please take tea and assemble in the hall at 12 p.m. in the next session. Thank you.
Good afternoon, to all. Now the technical session will start. Dr. R. Balasubramanian sir will deliver this, start this first session.
Once again, good morning to all. It's really is a great pleasure again come and meet you. So here I want to explain online research tools, particularly how that will be beneficial for you. So, but usually we are taking the class with the practical sessions. Practically we are used to explain you, but unfortunately lack of time. Within 40 minutes I want to complete everything. So that is a reason. Just I will show you that URL ID and website address also is there. You can go and explore this. One software I will explain practically. Publish software for review of literature. Just I want to tell you, explain you. If you have any questions, you can ask me after 40 minutes. Okay, just you can note. Don't hesitate to ask a question, either Tamil or English, any language. But you try to answer, try to ask the questions. That is important. Okay. So here, online research tools, but in this case, lot of open access journals, open access books also available, and the same time online tools also available. How you can use the tools, how you can access the materials. Just can I ask some questions to you? How many of you are scholars or PG students? ML students? UG students, okay. How you can collect the materials? Using the library or faculties, okay. But apart from that, in online itself, lot of materials also available. Already told you is a teacher tip, e-padasala like that. Just I will explain one by one. You can note it. Even using your mobile, you can access the materials. You need not to come to access the system itself. Just your mobile itself, you can access it. That type of facility is also available. So here I want to tell you what are the optimal use of online tools. Particularly these sessions, I need more time. Particularly at least 3-4 hours I need. But within half an hour and 45 minutes, I want to explain. So that please cooperate. Just I will try to explain as little as possible, and same time what are the difficulties you are facing while accessing resources. That's also I will explain you next. So this and all just theoretical point of view is no need for you. Next. So this is for physical library. Just you can go to access the library, but virtual library you need not to go that library. Just the library come to your pocket. Next. At your home, you can access any places. Just you need not come to at the office in travel without trip of the library. You can access the resources. Next. These are the e-resource. E-resource means information which can be stored, accessed and transmitted through electronic media. The type of resources, this is purely fully free resource only. I will explain to you. It's not a commercial resources. Purely free resources. Just you can access anywhere. E-books, e-journals, online database, audio video resources, multimedia content is also available. E-thesis, open source software, open source database, open source courseware. That course material also you can access. Next. This is a TOJ, Directory for Open Access Journals. For example, if you need the articles, just you can go and click here. Just remove this one. Just you have to type it. For example, you can type any topic. E-resource manager like that. You can type any topic. Then you can access it. You can download the articles from using this site. If you need the journals, if you need a journal address, just you can go to click the journals. You can remove these articles. You have to type it. For example, education technology means you have to type the education technology. You can access the e-journals. All the journals are open access journals. It will cover nearly 12,000 journals. Free journals are available. Totally 15,73,000 articles are also available here. 15 lakhs, more than 15 lakhs articles available in this site. Same time, more than 12,000 journals also covered the TOJ, Director of Open Access Journals. Next. This Homage Online is a purely engineering journals. Here you can list of each engineering journals are available. You have to click it, then you can use it to access purely engineering journal, particularly software engineering, computer science, EEE, EC, like that. Lot of huge amount of engineering materials also available in this site. Next. OALib, this is for free access for more than 20 lakhs academic article. For doing the research, just you can easily download purely free article, oalib.com. This is a purely free articles. Next. is.ac.in, this is the Indian Academy of Science, Education and science related journals articles are available, but particularly Indian based article is not for foreign articles. Foreign journals is purely Indian based journals. You can access from this sites. Next. This Highware is the largest archive of free and full text science article. It was developed by Stanford University. More than 20 lakhs of articles there you can access. Next. It's open access books actually. Mostly you may go to access the library, but apart from the library also, lot of free books also available. Even Google Books also, you may access it. Google Books also. Apart from the Google Books, a lot of websites also available. You can access it. Next. The tobooks.org. Like the TOJ, Director of Open Journals, they were provided the journal article. But this is a TOBooks, this is different, but Google Books, that is different from the TOBooks. Because of Google Books means any articles available freely that will be indexed by the Google. But here, TOBooks is not like that. Only reviewed books. It's a good quality of books only. You can access from this site, tobooks.org. Next. As this is a free book spot AIS. This also you can access free books. Just for example, all the subject art teacher, and even science and audiobooks also available in the sites. Next, even chemistry and physics also is a purely audible.com, purely audiobooks. For text materials, you can most of the students nowadays they want to uh, enjoy the audio materials, audiobooks. Just wherever you can go, just you can use it to song. I know that just you may also wherever you in the train or bus you use, if you go there, you use it to listen the songs and all. So instead of songs, you can access you can listen the books that contain materials that most Indian authors and foreigners also come and explain to you. You can listen the books, and at the same time you can develop your communication skills also. That type of opportunities also there through this audible.com. Next, next one is course material. Course material already told you, just when you whether either you are doing the UG or PG, just you can go to your faculty members with the materials. Otherwise, just you can go to the library, you can collect the materials. Apart from this, website also they will give the lot of information, lot of materials. Not only Google, just many of the students they used to go to Google. Not only Google, many of the website provide the excellent information for the students, particular course materials. For example, in your syllabus, first unit, second unit, third unit, fourth unit is there. If you click the first unit, that whole materials it will come like that. That kind of information is also available in online. Then I will explain that site next. Teacher tube. Just I already told you. Just you may know that YouTube. You may should access the lot of information from the YouTube, particularly serials or comedies. Even sometimes information also you can access from the YouTube. But apart from the YouTube, the teacher tube, you can access the teaching content only. Huge amount of teaching content is available in the teacher tube through first standard to up to PhD level. Even if you are the teachers, your teachers also you can record your materials. You can upload the teacher tube. That link you can given to your students whenever free. That time students can access it. This type of camera is enough for you. Even a mobile camera also is enough for you. You can record all the content. Just you can upload your content to the teacher tube. Then when you are going to the presentation, then promotion API and all, just you can give to this link to that one e-content development. Then one option is there when you are applying your promotion and all. Just we used to go like that. CAS promotion, career advancement scheme. That time just we used to upload the content to this teacher tube. Then that link we have to give to the we used to give to the CS that form, then accepted. Like that also you can develop your e-content. At same time that e-content you can give to your students. Next, talk to teacher. This is for developed by IIT, Indian Institute of Technology. Most of the time, I don't know what about here. Just most of the students hesitate to talk the teachers. So that is just, but in the offline, they can talk. Actually, if you want to chat, they can chat. But here one option is there. Ask questions, and here you question and service for your subject. If you have any questions in your subject, just you can click it on form. It will come. You can type your questions. You can send to them. IIT professor they will come and explain you. They will send to the mail to you. That option is also available. Then research scope. But while you are doing the PhD research, that time we need some model presentation. So you can go to this site, Research Scope. There some of the IIT scholars and the PhD scholars, they will come and present the synopsis and the PhD thesis. So through that we can enjoy the talk. So how they presented in the IIT, they how they faces the questions. That and all you can listen from here, so that there's one kind of a good experience, good model. Then here also course on view, IIT course you can view here, talk to teacher. Then next, this NPTEL, you know that National Program of Technology Enhanced Learning. Here you can do the course for any diploma or any certificate course also, any one paper also you can do you can study here. Next, this e-Padasala, this is very much important actually. Here is students corner is there. You have to click the students corner. There is chemistry, history, English, like that subject is displayed. If you are belongs to English, just you have to go and click English department. There is subject listed there. You have to, for example, introduction to foreign language. You have to click the introduction to foreign language. Then each chapter it will come. Then if you click it, then video materials and as well as the text materials, both it will come. You can enjoy the video materials also as well as the text material also. Some of the questions are also available here. E-quiz also there. For example, this is the life science, medical science, physical, social science, all the subjects also, arts and humanities, language, engineering, technology, all the material, even education technology, all the materials are also available. But while if you want to, for example, if you are the PG students, if you want to do net select examination, if you want to prepare net select examination, that time you can go e-Padasala and iGonsa. That's two materials enough for you. This is highly benefited because of most of the faculties, they prepared that, senior faculty they prepared that, same faculties only they were prepared the net select question papers. So based on that only they are prepared here. So if once you prepare, if you are well prepared those materials, you can easily crack net and select examinations. Next. CEC.nic.in, this is highly useful for the faculties, particularly faculty. If you want to prepare e-modules or course content materials, you can go here. They'll allotted 15 lakhs per course. You can prepare some course material, for example, mobile and education technology, like that. Just you can apply that. You have prepare the syllabus, you can prepare the introduction part, then you can send to them. Then after approving, they will allotted the 15 lakhs for the faculty members. Then you can choose any faculty members, which topic, even you are the coordinator. You can also select somewhat topic, yes. Just each topic you can give the 5 lakhs for the faculty members. Then here Bharat University and Madri Commerce University also we are having the lab. You have to come to that. Just you can request them based on the UGC also send the letter, the approval letter. Just you have to send to them, Madri Commerce University, Bharat University. We are having the lab, excellent lab, multimedia lab is there. The allotted time, 3 hours, 2 hours time. They will also help you. And then you can go there, you can explain the content, they are recorded, then they will some modifications also they will suggest you. Based on that you have to do. Then that contents they are going to upload it SUYAM portal or MPTL portal. Like that they will do. But 15 lakhs per modules, for course they used to give to you. So for example, referencer courses, orientation courses, and other certificate courses also you can prepare it. So that kind of opportunities are also available for CEC MOOCs. Okay, it's a consortium for educational communications, and other is open educational resources. Here also you have to click it. Lot of open education course materials also available. So in that way, this really highly useful for you. Just if you have the time, just I will open it. I will explain you. But unfortunately, it's only 45 minutes. Just I will go as early as possible. Next, I will complete as early as possible. Just lumenlearning.com. Here is open education course materials available for the mathematics, technology, humanities, all the subject, social science. What subject do you teach? Particularly for the teachers, highly useful for you. For example, if you in my department, if you allotted any new topic, immediately I go there, I search, I browse it, the materials, the lecture notes also available, and the same time video content, audio content, all the materials also available. Then I used to listen here. Next. Then cecor.org, this webinar, lot of webinar after COVID, you know that lot of webinar, even myself also more than 100 presentation given through webinar, that all the webinars they are recorded, that they are uploaded this site after 2021 particular 19, just 3 years available. So here all the webinar, otherwise just you can select the subject, can search. Then here for example this type of videos it will come. For example, open pedagogy with the faculty and the studies is related to education department. Just you have to click it, then you should to listen to that webinar. For example, if you sometimes you may not see that webinar. So here, because of those days in the COVID time, per day 4 or 5 webinar presentation like that will come. But some of the webinar we miss it. But here, if you need that any webinar, just you can go and search it. Lot of webinar presentation will come. If you interested, just you can listen the video. Next. So then apart from that, a lot of course materials also available. For example, CEC and open course materials, and later on that tools also available. Just one tools I will explain you. Bubblies are praise that tools. Just within a second, I want to explain you practically. Just you can go to that Bubblies are praise cursing.com. You can go to that site. You can one icon is, it will be there. I will practically explain to you. You can download the software. After within second you can download the software. After downloading the software, then one option is there, title and keywords. The title you have to give the whatever you want. If you do, for example, fuzzy logic, if you do the fuzzy logic, or in computer science, cloud computing, like that you have to type there. Then list of articles will come. The list of article means citation wise. But if you do the any research, most of the guide asking you, you can go and download best article. What is the meaning of best article? Best article means highly cited articles, best article. So for example, in if I do the research in the classification in library science, if I missed the S.R. Ranganathan article or books, my research is waste. No one agree in my research. Because of S.R. Ranganathan is a pioneer of the research in the classification. So if you search in that software, publisher software, you can download a highly cited article. So that classification S.R. Ranganathan article also, it will come there because of more than 10,000-15,000 citation he got it. So I may not miss it. In each subject, some of the pioneer of the research is also there. You can do the research for in the help of Bubblies or software. Apart from that, if I asking you which software, which search engine you are going to use, if you need any article or books, means most of them said Google. Have you satisfied with the Google? If I ask that kind of questions, most of the time is not actually, because of just you can go and check the Google. You have to put it the full stop in the Google. There are lot of unwanted information will come. Otherwise, a lot of specialized search engines also there. If you need the article, that's a search engine is there. If you need the books, that's some specialized search engines also there in the books. So you can go to that particular search engine. You can easily download the article using the search engine. Even in the PowerPoint presentation, I will give you, in all the presentation I will give you, using that you can easily download the articles. So apart from that, if you are doing the research in the any area, reference is a big headache for us. Even the Google itself, they will suggesting you some of the reference manual. For example, just you can go to scholar.google.com. There you have type on area. Then one option is site option is there. If you click the site, they will give the reference model. Yeah, I will explain practically. Then another one is software also available for statistics also. If you do the research in the particular social science, so far PSPP, that software is also available. So you can click it. You can easily download this article. And another option is also available. Mendeley software is also act as a research repository. If you do any research or PG also, just you can download the Mendeley software in your systems. Wherever you can go, for example, if you come to Bharat University or Indian Science, any university, you can go there, you can install the software on your laptop. Just you can, all the article you have to download it, you can paste it in the Mendeley software. So whenever you can need in the offline also, you can download the article. And the same time, you can easily create the reference model. Okay, yeah, let's come to here. Open MIT Open Courseware. Okay, MIT Open Courseware. This is the university first developed the course materials. You can join the course free of cost. You need not pay any money. You can free of cost. You can join more than huge amount of open course where and concern a lot of materials also available. There you can, for educator, for courses also available. You can join any course. First initially you can freely you can join. But when they were conducting the examination only, that point of only you have to pay the minimum $5, $10 like that. Then after paying the certificate, after clear the examination, they will provide a certificate course. So like that you can do. This is on a world level number 2 university that based on the ranking. If you do any, if you get any certificate from this university, it's a really huge honor. Next. And this openstand.org is a global advocacy for open standard and technology development, particularly technology development, lot of videos. That standard also you can get it. Next. It's a course catalog for instruction. For example, textbook. If you need any textbook, just you can go and check it. Here a lot of free books also available for open learning initiatives. Next. This is edX.org. Here more than 2,500 online course from the 140 institution, particularly where the topest universities joined developed with the edX.org. Here you can, for example, Harvard University, the Institute of Technology, Berkeley. This are all is the Boston University. This is the topest university in the world. You can search it. Then easily you can join these courses. Then you can easily get the certificate also. Next. This is cstandard.org.edu. This courses, this is Stanford Engineering everywhere. Engineering materials only you can access here. Next. This is for open courseware, Mass Boston University. Here also they will give the free of cost in the certificate course. Next. This OCW, UCA.edu, UCA open courseware. Here also the list of all the subject, arts, biological educator. Sometimes we may not need certificate. So that time we need some content only. That time you can search it. Here you can use it to enjoy that presentation. Then later stage you can close it. Like that also you can do. Next. So open courseware library. Here what are the open course available? That's one kind of search engine. Particularly open courseware search engine. Just you can go there. You can type it. That kind of materials only it will come. Next. This ourcommons.org. Here for example, I typed the algebra. Just you can hear algebra, then in computer introduction, number theory and algebra, that video materials, and as well as they will give the text materials also they will provide it. Next. This is the gate to open access resources. A lot of open access journal publisher, Biometric, journal Springer, open books also. Then I will give to the librarian. You can get it from them. Is because of in the Google, lot of unwanted journals, list of open access journals also coming out. Here I listed useful e-journals and useful e-books only I listed here. So you can access open standard courses. Next, rarebook.com and all. This open access pattern sources. Here if you need the pattern, just you can go to the pattern. So what are the patterns? Already existing pattern is there. That's also you can get it from here. This open access electronic thesis, I already told you, lot of thesis, huge amount of project work thesis available in online. Those days it was very tough for getting one thesis, but here nowadays in foreign thesis you can access Australian thesis. This is for European thesis. This is Indian thesis, NTLT. This is for USA thesis, like that. This is a world open access thesis anywhere. All the world university thesis you can access here. Like that, open directly project free destination, even master degree project you can get it here. So like that, lot of these Canada, so for India. So like that, the e-print archive. E-print means once you publish the article, that is a journal article. But here before publish the article, that is the original content. For example, if I send any article, then reviewer say lot of corrections. So after corrections only they are going to publish the article. Before reviewing the article, that is the original content. That kind of materials you can access the e-print archive, chemical science repository, like that. Just next. This open education courses, already told you what are the open education course materials available. This is a consulting open access materials. Here lot of content materials also available. Next. This is for search engine actually. What are the search engines also available for the journal article, books. This is for some lab materials. That lot of but if search engine means we always thought about Google, Yahoo. Apart from the Google, Yahoo, lot of specialized search engines also available. For example, if you have face any fever, immediately we use it to go to the specialized doctor for fever. That's why we are searching nowadays. So same like that, you don't depend the Google. Apart from the Google also, lot of search engines also available. There you can access the search engine. Next. But most of the time, I use it to explain. I open the website. I will explain you. I will explain to you how you can download. What are the difficult space while you are downloading the article. The practical I will explain. But unfortunately here only 45 minutes. So only theoretical presentation only I will explain you. Last 5 or 10 minutes I will explain some of the tools. I will practically I want to explain the tools I will explain you. This is for software for social science research. A lot of tools also available. You can go to use this software. Particularly if you are doing any education or computer science, or a lot of tools also available in this site. Mentally, you know that the Kibro also is allow the research easily legal read full text articles. Next, I will explain you research tools. What are the research tools available here? Next. So research visibility of institutions, particularly this ARCHIT ID. Why we need the ARCHIT ID or researcher ID? For example, when I was working in the I was doing PhD in the Annamalai University. Then later I stage I was moved in the Dayanand Sagar University in Bangalore. Later then Kumaruru College of Technology. Then now I am working in the Bharat University. Before that, even when I was working the doing the PhD research in Annamalai itself, I published many articles. Then Dayanand Sagar University, Kumaruru College of Technology, I was published a few articles from there also. So if I check the Scopus database or Web of Science or Google itself, then lot of participants also there. That's Kumaruru College of Technology participant different, Annamalai University participant different. Like that only, it will that database it will check it and show the result for me. My citation, my H index, everything shows like that only. But if you created this ARCHIT ID, wherever you can go, that's not a problem. Using this ARCHIT ID, you can publish article. Just using this ARCHIT ID when while you are applying anywhere, or if you want to know your H index citation, that's you can give the ARCHIT ID. That everything it will come to one place. In our H index citation, our publication, everything is displayed to one place only. So otherwise, if that anonymous departments different, Bharat departments different, like that, the system, the database itself calculated, they won't show your citation H index exactly. So that is the reason. Just I want to suggest you you can create the ARCHIT ID, then you try to publish the article. So without creating ARCHIT ID, so this particularly the database not calculated your H index citation properly. So another research gate, that's I hope you more know that Vidwan also, if you are above the associate professor, you have to create the Vidwan. So you can go to the vidwan.com. There one option is there, you can log in. You can create the login. Then options also there, your name, your where you are working, how many articles of publication, everything. Then everything just you can upload it. Then that will develop with InfluMNet. That government of India, if they need any expertise from that subject, they will use to invite you. So for example, net examination, or for preparation of net examination, or otherwise some subject experts, they need immediately they will call you. Just phone number and email, everything is available there. You have to give that, then they used to call you. Like that, just with one is expert database national researchers network. That's called with one. So you can create it easily. Then slide dot this and all, you know, link it to em dot, you know that. Next, parts are I told you. This is for some of the importance only I will explain you due to time. Next. This is citation tools. With me easy one tools I will explain to you. Publish software. Later I practically explain you. This Jutro, this and all easily calculated for the citation. Next. This is for bibliography mapping and accessing tools. So some of the, for example, if you need proper calculation of our citations and all, you can go to this sites. This next. This altimetrics tools. Why we need this altimetrics means alternatory metrics. If nowadays UGC and NAC and NAF, they were asking you for citation. How many? But those days, even 20 years ago, simply they were asking how many articles you published. But nowadays, what is the citation? What is H index? How many articles you published in impact pattern? This is important questions. After 5 years, it will also change it. because of for citation means I hope you may know that, even though I will explain you. Citation means, for example, if you write it any article, if you cited me, for example, research means research only. If you cited my article, that your articles also should be published. After that only, then my citations will improve. But what about social media citation? That means in social media, Twitter and Facebook also, they were used to share your article. That also give the some marks for you. That will be created the Ultimatrix tools. One software is there, easily they will calculate you. For this is purely for social media interaction, social media sharing your article. Even after 4 or 5 years, that is also going to calculate it. That UGC also nowadays for think about that, for how we can use the Ultimatrix tools. For example, tweets article, your Facebook, how many Facebook, then presentation of articles, news, how many times news articles it will come, shared citation, data uploads, ultimate.com, impact portal story. These are the tools you can upload the articles, but it's a big subject. Just I want to give the just overview only. Okay, next. Here is find journal for your article. This is for journalfinder.elsewhere.com. Here is you can give your paper title. You can copy paste your abstract. You can give your subject, which subject it belongs to, mathematics or computer science. Just you can click it. Then you can downside subject is there. Submit one option is there. You can click the submit. The next page, immediately it will come list of journals based on your abstract keyword, title keyword, that will be listed. So you can go there when time of publications, that's options also there. Time of publication, how many times it will taking for the reviewer time. So everything it will come. Then one option is there, submit paper directly. Then submit paper, that automatically you can submit your articles. Then it will easily publish article. Most of the articles in India rejected due to the not quality standard. Quality is really excellent, but Indian articles. But only problem not structure. Structure means, for example, the journals they were asking the IEEE structure. Some of the journals asking the different structure. So even a reference style also. Some of the journals they were asking own style. They are having own style. Some of the journals they were asking the APS style. But while you are publishing the article, if you are choosing a different reference style, that journal editor they were thought about, you may send other journals, they rejected. So that is the reason you are sending to my journals. So maybe your article is quality article, but due to that reasons you are not properly structured. So that is the reason the many of the articles rejected. We used to in library science, we used to, the publisher they used to invite us once in a year. We in editor and librarians, we used to discuss that. Most of the foreign editors explained that due to that reason only, most of the Indian articles rejected. Even they were very much strong in the preparing the article. They were sitting the 6 months or 8 months for preparing the article. But submit the article within 1 hour. Time only you are going to take, just immediately you can submit the article. Then basic reviewers, editors, one subeditor is there. He checked your content actually. That's fine, content is content. But what are the standard you followed that? What is the reference standard followed? Your article structure followed? How many pages they required? Like that they were checked it. Then after checking, if not it is for the matching their own standard, they immediately they rejected their own structure. Immediately they rejected. Well, your content is good actually. So you have to focus on that way. But you can use this site, this kind of website. But sometimes, for example, you are try to publishing, you are preparing one article is related to big data. But you are choosing the journals, different type of artificial intelligence, some other journals. So that time also they were rejected your article because of that core area is differ, but focus subject is differ. So here, if you copy and paste the abstract itself, then based on the keyword, exact journals only they are recommended to this journals. Next. Here also, the another site is the journalsuggested.springer.com. Here also you can give the manuscript title, match the manuscript, then you can submit it. Next. This also journalguide.com. Here also for find the best journal for your research. Paper match options is there. Search journals, journals name. This all the websites suggested for the Web of Science or Scopus listed journals only. Okay, just many of the journals, even nowadays, how the others also, even in the market also, lot of duplicate will come. Same like that, in journal also, lot of duplicate journals it will be coming nowadays. So just I saw some of the journals. Nature, I hope you may know that Nature is one of the highly impact factor is among the science. 38 is the impact factor of Nature. But the same Nature generally in India, some of the I don't know who is developing actually. Some of the cloned that same name Nature, but they call it the Nature journal. But the original name is Nature. Journal name is Nature journal only. Then the website they put it the Nature journal. Same ISS number, same rules and regulation. Everything's the same. Fix it. But editorial board in the duplicate journals, editorial board is not available. The original board, editorial board is there. But the duplicate the site, editorial board is not available. Then they were used to send to my mail to all the faculty members. We are from the Nature journal. You send to the article for us. Like that, they used to send the mail to us. Then we thought about, okay, this is a Nature journal. They were asking the article for us. So immediately we are sending the article to that particular email ID. Immediately they were asking, okay, 1 or 2 days, okay, your articles are reviewed, we are going to publish within 1 or 2 days, you have to pay 5,000 rupees or 6,000 rupees. Okay, for publishing article 5,000 rupees, very less for Nature journal. Even Nature journals won't ask any money. But immediately we are sending them 5,000 rupees. Okay, after accepting your money, immediately they are going to publish your article, the duplicate Nature journals. So after publishing the article, we thought, okay, we publish one article in Nature journals, but that never indexed in the Google, Web of Science or Scopus, but that indexed in the Google Scholar. Because of any articles comes online, automatically indexed with the Google Scholar. No need any formalities and all. If you publish any article in the web blog itself, we may create a web blog actually, blog or Facebook also, that also indexed with the Google Scholar. Just no formalities, nothing is there for index in the Google Scholar. So your article also coming to the online. After sometimes, if you are sending the article in the any universities, they rejected due to the you are publishing the duplicate journal. This is not a original Nature journals. Then after that, we shocked, but we never removed that article. But we are spending the 5 months, 6 months time for preparing the article. But unfortunately, we are sending the fake journals. So that article is waste actually. You never sent anywhere because of this article already available online. If you send it to other journals, it will show that 100% plagiarism. Because of this article is already available online. That over time, maybe you are spending 4 months, 5 months time for sitting there, preparing the articles for publishing one article. But that time also waste, everything is waste actually. So like that, many of the researchers, many of the scholars affected. So please careful choosing the journal. That's why I suggest you here a lot of journals. This are database for this site title also available here. This database helping you for finding the right journals. Next. This also mjlclarity.com. Here is a purely developed by the Web of Science Master Journalist, Web of Science group. So here more than 15,000 journals available. Here you can match manuscript also available here. Just search journals and downloads. You can download all the Web of Science journals also you can download from this site. Next. This later I will explain you practically. Next. This popular ebooks reading apps also available freely. Next. Particularly if you want to listen some Tamil audiobooks, even in myself also, just if I go away any trip in the by car, just I'm using one Storytel apps there. Lot of Tamil novel is there. I don't know how many of you are reading Tamil novel books, even Ponniyin Selvan, like that. Many new novels also, even English novel. Lot of novels also available. Just you can just put the you can download the apps in the mobile. Just you can connect your car, then you can click it. Then particularly that Bombay Kannan, he developed on Ponniyin Selvan novels, beautifully narrated, and also a lot of characters also it will be explained to them, like this, like the drama nadagam actually is there na, so like the drama they were explained to every part. So even they will come for the, for example Vandidil that comes for the own voice, like that of apps also available, the literature ranking like that. Next, this for mentally brings for research life, so you can make impact of tomorrow. Here 100 million cross published articles also available here. You can create the free account, then you can but mentally if you do the research, mentally is a excellent software. You can join it actually. Even lot of groups also there, research group also there. For example, for artificial intelligence, that's also some group is there. If you are belongs to some medical science, that's also some group is there. You have to join that group. If you join that group, you can access the article from that group also. That group also you can download it, you can use it. That option is also available. Next, this is for Jitro, your personal research assistant. This is also one kind of software. It's easy to use tool to help collect, organize, cite and share your research. You can easily share your research. Next, this endnote also within second you can prepare the reference model, but this is for only accessible by the universities, not for here. Next, this is easy pip. This is the best paper start for easy pip. You can create the citation and you check paper, scan pop for plagiarism and grammar errors also. You can using the easypip.com, you can use it. Next, this data collection tools also available. Once upon a time for the collecting data is very difficult. Just you can go there, you can collect the data. But here nowadays just the Google Forum, Microsoft Forum, SurveyMonkey, that lot of option is there. Just you can go to the site, you can type your questionnaires. You can through the mail or through the Twitter, through the WhatsApp, Facebook, you can send to that link. Automatically everyone pull it. That form it will, that all the questionnaire it will come for the tabulated form. It will come for the this Microsoft from SurveyMonkey. Then immediately we'll go for the statistical tool that we can do the research. Like that we can do. Next, this is for example for one side create F forums. You personally you can go to Google Forums, then you can create the questionnaire. Next, this is surveymonkey.com. Here will my product be busy or flop, then you can get started. For example, premium also option available, but you don't need to go the premium option. Free option you can get it from here. Next, this is forums.com. This is a simple data collected with the online forums. Here also you can give the Periyar Mani University your email password, then you can start it to collect the questionnaires. Next, this is a type forum. There is a better way to ask. Here also everyone they were asking the money, but some extent you can access the free, but free is enough for us for doing the research. Free is enough for us. But if you go for commercialized, for example some company, if you some company using that software means they were asking the money. Huge data means they were asking the money. For example 500,000 questionnaires, you need not to pay any money. Next, this is easybuildpowerful.com, start building.com. This Nito forums. Next, same quantity data collections, face to face online quantity data, mail through phone you can access it. Next, so application of high-speed data analysis, so quantity and quality analysis also you can access through using the information communication technology. Next, quantity data analysis you can do. Next, this is for free statistics software, JASP, then Geomovie, OpenStat, SOFA, statistics for statics open for all. This is a site, you can go there, you can link it, you can download it freely. You can use this free statistics software. You need not search nowadays SPSS. You don't depend on SPS alone. Lot of software is also available. It's very easy. Just you can go there and you can use it. Next, Joe, we try to online demo. Here, this is SPS software. Like that, just you can, for example, just I prepared this data and that mapping also it will come. That factor analysis, that's also it will be resulted, it will come here. Like that you can do. Next, free software alone. JSP, this is also free way to do statistics. You can download here. This mapping and all like that it will come. You can type the data, automatically the mapping and the tools, everything it will come here. Next, this free statistics program by Dale Miller. Next, then select statistics, that same kind of things you can do. Next, So SOFA software, statics for open for all. You can comfortably sit, you can do the research. Just you can easily download the software. The very friendly, that's open to statics analysis, and the reporting package is also available. Next. This is not necessary. Next. This statistical study also, just you can go to the sample studies, then you can descriptive parameter, non-parameter, the result will come to here. Next. Geometric, free, fast, accurate results also you can get it. Next. This AIM static software. Next, it's all are software, static software only. Then quality data analysis for you can access NEO, Maxidori, Transona, CAT. This also on a software. Just you can go to Google, you can access it. Next. So article thesis and writing, academic.eu, and another research gate. Just I will explain now on software practically. No, it's okay. Just you can go to the Publish or Pre software. That when Google. Google வரலையா? மவுஸ் இருக்கு பாரு, மவுஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Okay, just go to the Google, www.google.com. There you have to type it, publish. Net வரல. Screen mode. Okay. This is last tools I will explain. Within 5 minutes I will explain. Yeah, there I type it the Publish Arparis software. This is Hersing.com. Publish Arparis Hersing.com. You have to go and click here. You can come down. Yeah, it's come down. Yeah. Wait. There Hersing.com. Here you can click it. Then you can come down. It will go to Windows download options. Next. Come down. Yeah, download installations. You can click here. Yeah, now you can come down. Yeah, wait. Here. No. This is for MAC. Windows option will come next. Come down. Okay, better you can go to the Google itself. There you have to type it. Windows download. Windows download. You can type it. Yeah. Directly you can click it. Come down. Yeah. Yes. Publish Arparis install for Windows. You can click it. Then within second you can download the software. Yeah, save. Yeah, it will come to here. Yes, you can open it. .exe, bob setup.exe. This is software. It will be finding for the highly cited article, and you may access your citation, your H index, faculty citation, faculty H index also. You can access it easily. That option is also available here. Yeah. Downloads go. இங்கே டவுன்லோட்ஸ் இருக்கு இல்லையா, இங்கே மேலே எஸ் இன்னும் வரல வெயிட் பண்ண தென் ஹியர் இட் வில் ஷோ ஒன் ஃபோல்டர். இன்னும் ஷோ ஒன் ஃபோல்டரை கிளிக் பண்ண. அங்கே அதிலே போய் phone photo click பண்ணு. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, now it's okay. Yeah, it will come next. Yeah, I agree the terms and condition. Next, finish. Install. Finish. Next, you have to open. Yeah, that is enough actually. We can within second you can install the software. Yeah, just you can go to the Google Scholar. Yeah, maximize it. Maximize பண்ணிக்க மேல இங்க now I need the article. Just you can go to the title words. Please suggest me neat area. உங்களோட ரிசர்ச் டாபிக்கா இருந்தா சொல்லுங்க actually. Just we can check it. Yes ma'am. Visual learning. Okay, fine. Just you have to type visual learning. Yes. Yeah. Just I can here also you can restrict it if you need. Like you can give the church. Yeah. Yeah, if you need the author wise also you can give. For example, if you want to give your name, you can give the, for example, if I give my name Balasubramaniar within quote, you can give the Balasubramaniar. Even your articles also, all the articles are displayed. Sometimes others articles also Balasubramaniar same name is there, no? That also displayed here. You can remove it. That time you can easily remove it. Then you can calculate it, your H index based on here. You can publication years, citation years, how many papers, everything it will come here. You can copy the result. Just you can click the copy the result. You can paste it the Excels also. That's also you can do. Lot of options will come here. Totally 1000 result at the time it will come here. So that is the reason. Just for example, if you do the proper, this is a systematic review of literature software. Just you can go, for example, years 2015 to 2022, then 2010 to 2015, 14, like that you can on this article, because of at the time only 1000 article will come. So like 4000 5000 article also within 1 hour you can access it. Only this articles, all the article displayed here, highly cited article. Just you can give the cancel it. Cancel பண்ணிக்க time ஆயிரும். Yeah. Okay. For example, here this is a citation. This article got highly cited article. Here 2310. Yeah, 2096. Yeah, இதை click பண்ணு 2001. Yes, ஏதோ ஒன்று click பண்ணு. Yeah, அதை click பண்ணு. Yeah, if we click this article, it will go to that particular website. Article website, it will goes there. Yeah, this article got highly cited article, visual learning and recognition of 3D objects from the appearance. Just you can choose whether it's a useful or not. Like that you can think you can use this article. Okay, like that you can use this all the articles. So this only outline only I can give here. Really after 1 hour also, just 1 hour you are thank you for your patient listening. If you have any questions, I will take 1 or 2 questions. But I need at least 3-4 hours time, but within 1 hour I may go fast. But okay, please ask any questions. Any question? கேளுங்க.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm Lizzie from final year.
Oh, fine.
Sir, is there any special websites for preparation of exams like TNPSC, SSC?
Yeah, that is a different concept. A lot of websites are also available. Just I will suggest a librarian. Just 1 or 2 sites I will give it for TNPSC examination, for civil examinations. Even we created some of the competition exam gateway.com. Just you can go to the competition examination gateway.com. There, when they announce the TNPSC examination, what are the materials you go to prepare, what are the books also available, free books also available, everything we listed actually. Just you can go to the Google competition exam gateway, competition examination gateway.com. There all the listed available. But that's also I'm not covering that part. But that's also we need at least 1 hour 2 hours time. That's a huge amount of materials also available in the Google. There you can go. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. But this PowerPoint presentation I will explain only for teaching and research, learning research only. Just this is my topic only I want to discuss here. But I didn't cover any competition exam point of view. It's a really good question, but all the best for you. Okay, you try prepare well, then you can easily crack the examinations. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
That journal is good or high quality. Some university told under UGC approved journals you can publish the paper, but he told if you publish the paper under Scopus index is very good. What is indifference between Scopus or UGC approved journal?
Yes, ma'am. It's a really good question actually. UGC Care Listed Journal. Here you can click it UGC Care Listed Journals. There are two groups that divided the two group. Group 1, Group 2. Group 1 is UGC recommended journal list. Group 2 means Scopus and above journals. But Group 1 means UGC what they were done it mistake actually. There are recommended lot of, for example, if your university recommended any journals, some influence was going on, they were immediately indexed by the UGC Care Listed Journals. But sometimes if not quality, they immediately removed it. After 2 or 3 years, immediately remove it. If they remove it, your article also is not quality like that, it will take it. But if you publish in the Scopus, if you go for the Scopus, your articles are always indexed in the Scopus or above journals. So if Scopus also removed your journals, for example, you publish on journals, that journals Scopus after 22, 23 removed. But that time also your articles, abstracts available in the Scopus. So you can always access anywhere, anyone, any expert also. For example, you are applying the AP and all, otherwise you are going to apply associate process anywhere. That's also they easily check it. But UGC Care Listed is not possible. That's why I always suggest you, which department it belongs to?
Physics.
Yeah. Physics means you can go to the above journals. There I suggest now mglclarity.com. There you have to prepare the title, abstract, you can paste it. They are always recommended above science generally. That means above science only provide the impact factor journals. I forgot to tell you one thing, lot of fake impact factors journals will come. You don't believe that fake impact factor, just you can always believe the mglclarity.com. That's that PowerPoint also I will give the librarian, then you can get it from them. Their own site is there, mgl, yeah, this is a site. You can check it. For example, which subject belongs to, which area, research?
Solar cell application.
Solar
cell application.
Yeah, you can type solar cell, but you can click the login. Okay, you have to click the login, free login only. There also create the free account is there. You can check it, create a free account. You can just you can give the email ID, your name. That is enough. There no one ask any other things. Then you can give the email address and your password. Then solar energy. You can give a lot of journals all listed there. And another option also there. Time illa. Malapu. Madam, idile malapu. Idile millala. Yes. This is a match manuscript. You have to click the match manuscript. There, login. After give the login, there title and abstract they were asking you. You can give the title and abstract. This website itself recommended you a lot of journals. Then you can publish the article to the site. Okay, here also that journal option is there, journal website option is there. You can go and click journal website from here. இங்கிருந்து நீங்கள் ஜேர்னல் வெப்சைட் சர்ச் பண்ணி பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணுங்கள். நீங்களாம் ஒரு ஜேர்னல் போட்டு கூகுளில் செக் பண்ணாதீங்க. அது வந்து ராங்கான ஜேர்னலுக்கு தான் டைரக்ட் பண்ணும், ஃபேக்கான ஜேர்னலுக்கு தான் டைரக்ட் பண்ணும். அதனால் இந்த சைட்டுக்கு போங்க, இங்கே போயிட்டு ஜேர்னல் சைட்டை கிளிக் பண்ணிவிட்டு அதில் போய் பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணுங்கள். இட்ஸ் ஆல்வேஸ் குட் ஆக்சுவலி. ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes,
I am Dr. Magesh Kumar, HOD Software Engineering.
Good afternoon, sir.
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
Suppose we published the article in a journal. Later we came to know that that journal is a fake journal. How to withdraw that article from that journal?
Sir, என்ன பிரச்சனைனா அதில் ஃபேக் ஜேர்னல்ஸ் வந்து வித்ரா பண்ணவே மாட்டாங்க. நீங்கள் அவங்க டிஸப்பியர் ஆயிடுவாங்க, அந்த ஜேர்னல்லே க்ளோஸ் பண்ணிடுவாங்க, அவங்களும் டிஸப்பியர் ஆயிடுவாங்க. நீங்கள் அவங்களுக்கு கண்டுபிடிக்க முடியாது, யார் பண்ணா என்ன பண்ணால் ஒன்றுமே தெரியாது. ஆக்சுவலாக ஒரு டைமில் மணி நிறையா கலெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு போயிடுவாங்க. நம்ம எப்படி நிறைய சீட்டு கலெக்ட் பண்ணுறாங்க இல்லைங்களா, டிஸப்பியர் ஆயிடுவாங்க இல்லைங்களா, அதே மாதிரி தான் இதுவும் நிறைய ஆர்டிகல் கலெக்ட் பண்ணி பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணுவாங்க. 2 years இருப்பாங்க, 3ஆம் வருஷம் இருக்கவே மாட்டாங்க. அவங்க ஃபோன் நம்பரும் இல்லாமல் போயிடும், எதுவுமே இல்லாமல் போயிடும், நம்ம கண்டுபிடிக்க முடியாது. ஆனால் அவங்க ஆர்டிகல் மட்டும் நெட்டில் அவைலபிளாக இருக்கும். கூகுள் அவைலபிளாக இருக்கும். நீங்கள் ஒன்றுமே பண்ண முடியாது. எப்போ ஆர்டிகல் போட்டிங்கன்னா உங்கள் ஆர்டிகல் 100% ப்ளகர்ஸ்னு காமிக்கும். நீங்கள் புதுசாக வேறு ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது ஆக்சுவலாக. அதனால் ஃபேக் போடுறதுக்கு முன்னால் பண்ணுங்கள். போட்டதுக்கப்புறம் இப்போ சீட்டு பணம் கட்டினதுக்கப்புறம் ஒன்றுமே பண்ண முடியாது இல்லையா? ஸோ அது மாதிரி தான், திரும்ப வாங்க முடியாது. ஸோ அதே மாதிரி தான் இதுவும் ஃபேக்கில் நீங்கள் போட்டிங்கன்னா ஒன்றுமே பண்ண முடியாது ஆக்சுவலாக. ப்ரீட்ரி சேனல்ஸ் ஈவன் அதுக்குன்னு ஒரு பவர் பாயிண்டே இருக்குது. ப்ரீட்ரி சேனல்ஸ் எப்படி கண்டுபிடிக்கும்ன்ட்டு ஒரு செஷனே இருக்குது ஆக்சுவலாக. தட்ஸ் ஒன் நான் பவர் பாயிண்ட் கொடுத்துருப்பேன் ஆக்சுவலாக. ஸோ அதை நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நிறையா சைட்ஸ் இருக்குது சார். அந்த சைட்டில் போயிட்டு நீங்கள் செக் பண்ணலாம் ப்ரீட்ரி எப்படி சேனல்னு. பட் இதுவே போதும் ஆக்சுவலாக. நீங்கள் கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸ்னால ஜஸ்ட் யூ ஆர் ஹேவிங் த எக்ஸலண்ட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி clarity.com அண்டு இதில் போயிட்டு நீங்கள் செக் பண்ணிக்கலாம் ஆக்சுவலாக. தென் journalfinder.com இதில் போயிட்டு நீங்கள் கரெக்டாக உங்கள் ஜேர்னல் டைட்டில் கொடுத்து அப்ஸ்ட்ராக்ட் கொடுத்தீங்கன்னாவே அதுவே நிறைய இது கரெக்டாக சஜஸ்ட் பண்ணும். பண்ணால் நீங்கள் ஈஸியாக பப்ளிஷ் பண்ண முடியும் ஆக்சுவலாக.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Okay, just thank you for your patient listening. Finally, I want to like to express my sincere thanks to the organizing secretary, particularly GS department and library directors for inviting me as a resource person, and thanks to the honorable vice chancellor register, and thanks for your patient listening. Any senior faculty is also there. They were sit full time, whole 1 hour, but unfortunately within 1 hour I can't able to explain to all those things, all the content, whatever what I covered. But even though just I will try to overview to that all the materials, e-journals, e-books and all. Really thank you for your patient listening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing gainful information, and that was very useful to us. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite resource person, Professor Dr. K. Mohanasundram sir, Department of Education, Periyar Maniamai Institute of Science and Technology, to present his conference.
I'm so excited to be here to have an opportunity to introduce our guest, Dr. K. Mohanasundram sir, Professor, Department of Education, PMIST. Dr. Mohanasundram sir is a professor and former head of the department in PMIST. He have produced 22 PhD candidates in education through various institutions, and he is the member of the board of studies in different institutions, and he has worked as the field of teacher education, pedagogical science over 35 years. He is a strong proponent of the advancement of teacher education throughout the Indian education system, as well as for the use of mindfulness training in the provide solution to some of the world's greatest problems. Aside from his talent and advocacies, Dr. Mohanasundram sir is also the prestigious author of 9 books in the subject of teacher education. Some of his better known titles includes Social Engineering, Guidance and Counseling in Schools, Indian and Western Philosophers, etc. He completed 1 UGC major research projects, and also he organized 6 international conferences at various institutions, and also he published more than 15 papers in international journals, and also he served as an NCTE peer team visit members. And final note, he is also the fascinating individuals, and we are grateful for his presence among today. Without further ado, please join us for welcoming the Professor Dr. K. Mohanasundram sir. I hand over this session to Dr. K. Mohanasundram sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon for all the participants, those who are assembled here. Sir, next. Overview of my lecture. That is, I am going to mention the method of teaching, its a definition. Sir, Karthik. And what about the teaching skill and online pedagogy, the need of the hour, and the components of online pedagogy. Sir, direct video போக முடியுமா பாருங்க, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. எதை ப்ரெஸ் பண்ண டாப் ஒன். Very good. Dear friends, just listen the video. Sir, audio. I am telling you frankly, I am using the low version of the laptop due to some shortage of so dash dash dash. but that laptop creating some problem at present time.
अरे अरे अन्ना कहाँ आ गए? बच्चे को स्कूल में पढ़ाना है। एडमिशन फुल है। अरे भाई साहब, गांव में स्कूल नहीं है तो कैसे पढ़ेगी? मेरे पोती को भर्ती को गांव में स्कूल नहीं है तो कैसे पढ़ेगी?
एक स्कूल में सबको कैसे पढ़ा? आइडिया।
Good morning, children. Good morning, teacher.
Good. 2 3s are 6. 2 5s are 4.
And the best student of the year is Lakshmi Ragha. Yes, sir.
An idea can change your life, all of our life. My sincere thanks to Dr. Sundarajan for his very, that is, one poor father, he come to a school and meet the headmaster and he begged to give one seat for her daughter, but there is no vacancy. All the admission was already over. But the headmaster want to help the poor father and make an opportunity to provide that poor girl to continue her education in the same institution. And he have an idea in my mind and he implemented that idea. That is nothing but teaching through mobile phone. So wherever it is possible, he provided the cell phone and he encouraged the people to use the mobile phone. Wherever the signal is not possible, they have fixed the cell phone in the coconut tree and they have fixed the cell phone in a small stump, and wherever it is possible, they have the cell phone in their hand, and through the cell phone, the teacher teaches and the student learns. Then at the end, in the annual function, the headmaster announced the first rank holder of the school, that is that Borhal, who is learned the subject matter through the mobile learning. That was the conclusion. That is an idea that is created, that is emerged in the mind of the headmaster and he implemented in a very good manner. That idea changed the life of that poor girl. That is the mobile learning. Dear friends, after 3 years, after past 3 years, we have met a lot of okay, sir. We have met a lot of difficulties and the problems in various fields. that is COVID-19. The COVID-19 pandemic situation affect our day-to-day life activities, and it also affect our education system. The COVID-19 pandemic situation affected the communication system. It affect the personal health and hygiene of each individuals. So it make an effect or impact, and there was a drastic and dramatic changes. That is a great changes were made in all the fields due to the COVID-19 pandemic situation. Particularly if you consider the education system, the face-to-face classroom system was slowly transferred to the online mode, and so um, many online platforms like Zoom, the Google Meet, WebEx, these are the online platform. These were practiced by various educationists to impart knowledge and skills to the students. And apart from that, some learning management system like MOOC, Moodle, and Egmodo, and these learning management systems were practiced to meet the challenges or to solve the problem in imparting the subject matter to the students. So it is the need of the hour. It is the need of the hour to rethink the various conventional method which we practiced in our regular classroom teaching, and to find out a suitable method for this digital world, because each and every person have the cell phone, and it is a powerful, wonderful device wherever we can use, wherever the signal is available. The cell phone is very effective if there is a signal. So we should rethink, and we should find out a suitable method. We should rethink the conventional methods of teaching, and we should devise a new method, and we should think what are the suitable components. So in this my lecture, sir, next. In this my lecture, I am going to discuss about the online pedagogy, and what are the basic proposed components. That is, proposed component means what are the sub components, or what are the subtitles related to the online pedagogy. The online pedagogy is nothing but it is a method and practice of teaching in an online platform. It is a method of teaching and practice that is executed in an online platform. What are the online platforms? For example, Zoom, Google Meet, WebEx, these are the online platforms. And apart from that, we can use the learning management system also. And according to IGA Global, it is a one publisher, and this publisher has defined it. It is the online pedagogy is a set of prescribed methods and strategies and practices for teaching academic subjects. So it is a specific a set of methods and the practices for imparting knowledge related to various subject matters, and whereas the students are separated from the teacher and they are located in a remote place, and they are also separated from their colleagues also, here in the online pedagogy we use certain methods which are overlap with the conventional methods of teaching. So online pedagogy is nothing but that is practicing and implementing the teaching learning process using the online platforms. In the method, we use certain methods and strategies in a combined manner, that is in a blended manner, that is online environment, where the teacher and the students are separated, and the teacher will be in one place and the students will be one place, and among the students are separated and they are sitting, and they are available in various places. Through this, using the internet and through the online platform, the teacher will impart the knowledge and the skill, and the students will learn. That is the online pedagogy. It is a method and practice. It is not a single aspect. Here we overlap with the conventional methods of teaching, and we use the available recent methods and practices also. So it is a hybrid one. Next, sir. Right. The proposed components of online pedagogy. So online pedagogy is a hybrid method of strategies and practice. We overlap a new practice with the conventional methods of teaching in a hybrid manner. So what are the components may be, it may overlap with the conventional method, and also it is suitable and incorporate the latest developments in the science and technology, particularly in the communication technology. Here we use only the online platform, that is the online pedagogy. That is the basic concept. If you understand the basic concept, you can easily understood the components of the online pedagogy. Motivation and introducing the topic, it is the basic one. Whatever may be the method of teaching, that is the first step, is the basic one. But the way in which we introduce is entirely different from the conventional method, that is motivating the students and introducing the topic. But in this online pedagogy, we can use the pictures taken from the books, journals, and the periodicals, the photos taken from various media, and the photos and YouTube and video, as like the video and YouTube. And the teacher can, by using these any one ways and means, the teacher can motivate the students, and he can encourage in the students involved in the teaching learning process, and he can introduce the topic. So what is the difference between the conventional method and this method is, again we use already as like the TLM, teaching learning material. Here we use all the things in the form of images or picture. All the things in the form of images and picture. All the things are conveyed or shared from the teacher to the students through online mode. Second one, sir. Right. Online presentation of the content. Here the teacher can present the content by using the small steps. First step is the explanation, or explaining the content. The teacher will explain the subject matter by in the form of text. I can prepare a text related to the topic. By exposing the text through online to the students, I can explain the subject matter. And also images, by using the images. I can prepare the PowerPoint. Through the PowerPoint, I can explain the subject matters. That is what I am doing. That is the PowerPoint presentation. And I can use the suitable YouTube, and I can use the suitable way. That is, I want to rightly point out our previous research person, Dr. Balasubramani. He rightly point out and the teacher YouTube. Sir, is it correct? Teacher YouTube. Teacher Tube. It is a best website, YouTube website, where you can find out lot of YouTube related to the various subject matter. Among the YouTubes, you can select the suitable one related to your topic and the content, and you can use the particular YouTube. You can explain the subject matter, right? Then links. You can prepare one document, or you can select one image. For that image, you can give a link. That is what the Dr. Sundarajan, he download the website, and also give the link, and using that link he can easily play the video. So in this manner, you can give the link to the text, you can give the link to the YouTube also, whatever it may be, you can give the links, and you can provide the link. For example, sir, is it the live session? Yes, it is the live session. And this session can be accessed by the persons outside of our PMIST campus by using the link only, Zoom link. That is the link. So link to the images, website, conferences, that is online platform. So that is the link to the website. Sir, next. Then demonstration. In the online platform, the teacher can demonstrate a particular experiment or a particular activity. Then that particular activity may be, that is as like Dr. Srinivasan, I can demonstrate one chemistry experiment in the chemistry lab, and it can be sent to the students through the online platform. The students can view the experiment by sitting in their own home. they can conduct the experiment, but the Srinivasan demanded to submit the record. Then comparing and contrasting. That is one important aspect in the presentation of the content. So during the presentation, the teacher should give the similar concept and the concept which are contrasting. Suppose now I am explaining the online pedagogy. I can compare this online pedagogy with the conventional methods of teaching and also the latest methods developed, and I can compare this with the hybrid method. In this manner, the teacher can give the similarities and the dissimilarities among the concepts which are presented in the presentation mode. So next. So in the presentation, that is the explaining link and the demonstration and comparing and contrasting, the teacher can explain the subject matter. Then another one is the reflection. It is a very good concept. That is reflection. That is the reflection is the teacher should think. The teacher should encourage the students to think about their thinking. The teacher should motivate and encourage the students to think about their thing. That is, what have I learned from doing this activity? What have I learned by viewing this video? What have I learned by listening this lecture? That is the reflection. So the teacher can motivate the students to present their reflection in 3 ways, or to exhibit the reflection in 3 ways. That is, one is the discussion. By initiating the discussion among the students, the teacher can help the students to express their experiences about the learning experiences occurred through this online mode of learning. That is discussion. The discussion may be the teacher can discuss the learning experience directly with the students, or the students can discuss the learning experiences with the other students also. It is one form of the interaction. Then sir, next, interview. First one is the discussion, then another one is the interview. In the interview, we can ask some questions to the students or a particular person related to their experience or related to their experience about a concept. That is the purpose of the interview. Here, the teacher can ask questions to the students to express their experience about their learning. That is the reflection. Think about their thinking. Then last one is the questioning. The teacher can ask the students to express their learning experiences by posing some questions to the students, teacher to student, or student to teacher, or student to student. So in this manner, the teacher can check whether the students have understood the subject matter or not by using the reflection method. It is a psychology based concept only. Right. Next one. Then summarization. So at the end of the lesson, we should sum up the subject matter. That is summing up. Here the summing up, the teacher should present the important key points related to the topic, and the important key points may be in the form of text, or in the form of PowerPoint, or in the form of voice summarization. Then summative evaluation. At the end of the lesson, the teacher should make the summative evaluation. That is, the teacher should ask questions to the students in a distributive manner, by covering all the important points, the points of this lecture, which he has discussed with the students. Then this summative evaluation, how the teacher can put the question to the students in the online mode, that is using the chat box. The teacher can type the question and it will be displayed to the students. Through the chat box, the students can receive the question, and through the chat box, if the answer is a single word, 1 or 2 words, they will give the answer through the chat box. Or another one, If the student have any doubt, there is one option, raise the hand, that is the raise the hand. So by using the option, the student can ask the question by the students to the teacher. Then by listening the symbol, the teacher can attend the particular student and he can clear the doubts of the students. So in this manner, or the teacher can present the questions using in a text manner, PPT manner, short box or voice, that is mic, mute and unmute in this method. To evaluate the overall understanding of the students, we should to use the summative evaluation. Then activities, that is a technical term. It is nothing but the assignments. It is nothing but the assignment. In the online mode, it is known as the activities. So after completing the entire session, the teacher should give some activities to the students in the form of assignments. The assignments, he should give some questions or activities that can be completed by the students. They should submit the assignment in the online mode only, in the document form only. It may be in the written form, or it may be in the images, or it may be in the drawing, or it may be collecting certain objects and giving the images of the collected objects, or after executing certain activities, the students can prepare a report. They should submit the report. So the activities may be in various forms, and the files may be word form, and it is always recommended when the students submit the assignment or the answer paper, they should submit the answer paper only in the PDF form for the convenient purposes. So next. All right. So the online pedagogy, it is a method and a practice executed through the online platform. It has certain steps, that is the components. So what are the components? Motivating and presenting the topic, then presenting the subject matter, and then the demonstration, and then the comparing and the contrasting, then reflection, then summarization. So these are the various components in the online pedagogy, but these are entirely different from the conventional methods of teaching. In the online pedagogy, all the aspects are executed by the teacher only through online mode, The students can access this information either by using the mobile phone or the laptop or desktop. So that is the online pedagogy. Dear students, I hope now you have some basic idea related to the online mode. That is, the online pedagogy is the method and the practice executed by the teacher only through the online platform. Right? Is there any interaction? Is there any interaction? Right, sir. Thanks, Suman. Right. I take this opportunity to express my sincere thanks to the organizing committee, particularly Dr. Narmada, the director of library, Arjun Singh Library, and the Dr. Tamilvanan, the HOD of Department of Education, and all the organizing secretary, Dr. Anusia, and various staff members who belongs to the Department of Education and the Arjun Singh Library. And my sincere thanks to the Sundarajan. He helped he helped me in a lot in a technical manner, and the Karthik also. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. My sincere thanks to the organizing committee. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The introduction of your video really make your things differently about one's thing. It's time to take a lunch break. Lunch is arranged in Victor Boy Hostel. All are requested to take lunch and join the season at 2:15 p.m. sharply. Thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all gathered here. Third International Conference on Sustainable Developments in Teacher Education and Library and Information Science is going successfully. Now it is the session for paper presentation. I hand over this session to Mr. Jason M. Peter, Research Scholar, Department of Education, Periyar Maniamma Institute of Science and Technology.
Hello. Good afternoon, one and all. I'm Jason M. Peter, one of the research scholar of Department of Education. I'm working as a in a Department of Special Education in CRC, Composite Regional Center, Calicut, under the Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment. First of all, I have thankful to the organizing committee of this international seminar and my guide and supervisor, Dr. Tamilvan sir, and co-supervisor, Mohanasundram sir. Thank you. Actually, our COVID changed a lot of things. Before COVID, 2 years back, if it is a child is taking a mobile, that time the parents will say that, no, don't take it. Okay. After that, we are purchasing mobile for each and every our kids, and nowadays everyone have a smartphone, not a normal phone. Everyone have a smart mobile with internet connection. If the child don't have a internet connection, then we will purchase a broadband or something, and a Wi-Fi connection may be there. So in all the things have changed. In our ministry is saying that it is a crisis, at the same time it is a opportunity too, because the ministry is conducted or this type of national or international seminar which a cost of nearly 5 lakhs to 25 lakhs before 2 years back. Now they are conducting with the 1,200 or 1,500, because only preparation of one brochure is enough to conduct a seminar. So all the things are changing after COVID. First of all, you think about the children. I'm saying about all the things I have discussed with the person, those who are like you and me. Everyone studying in a normal mode and everything. You can follow all these things this type of training you can follow. But some marginalized type students are there. They are special children, especially intellectually challenged students. I have conducted this study on that thing, that is the challenges of e-learning for students with intellectual disability during COVID period. Because everyone is forced to change the mode of education to e-learning, e-mode, electronic media. That is it's a forceful change. So not only the education of normal or so-called normal people, all the education system have changed into and also now integrative forms are also hybrid forms are also there, because UNESCO is itself identified that the closure of schools, universities and other education institutes has affected 900 million learners. They are saying about only the our so-called normal people, but the entire people of children with the special needs are their learnings are stuck or it is crashed during that COVID period. Okay, then these type of marginalized people have a lot of problems that have managed to do, using e-learning. Online learning during pandemic causes various difficulty to students with a special need due to inaccessible learning material. Actually, in case of regular education, the educations are going with your notebook, paper, pen, pencil, like that way. But in case of special education, they are using a lot of materials to train the children. But that type of materials are not available in their home. So it has a lot of difficulties if it is conducting the learning programs in their homes. So this study is trying to attempt what are the difficulties or challenges they have faced during their e-learning. Okay. Already I have said what is e-learning. The learning programs are conducted through the medium of electronic devices. That is called e-learning. Already Mohana Sundara sir well explained everything regarding that. Okay, then it has a lot of strength for e-learning, because at the time of COVID period, lot of people did lot of courses through online from the abroad universities, well-known universities. So that's why I'm said it's an opportunity too. So e-learning has lot of benefits. So it's a flexibility is the one of the main advantage. So the learner can learn in their own time. According to my time and space, I can learn all these things. That is the one of the main benefit of e-learning. And also the people from a rural area, if it is a college is near to my house, it's easy to learn, or the school or college is near to me, it's easy. But if it is not there, I don't have the facility to learn. But if it is started, after the e-learning is started, the distance or anything is not a problem. Yeah, we can learn from other country itself. So that's the main benefits of e-learning. So and not only the benefits, it have a lot of challenges too. So and also I forgot to say that the cost of education is also decreased during the time of e-learning, because we know that some of the courses are training using less than 100 rupees. If you are searching in Facebook or WhatsApp itself, we will get the advertisement. Some courses are available for less than 100 rupees, 200 rupees, like that way, because they are getting lot of learners. That's why lesser amount is sufficient for such type of training. Then intellectual disability. So up to this time I am saying about the learning of children with children don't have any problems. That means normal learners. But we are coming to the children with special needs, especially children with intellectual disability. They have a lot of problems. If it is the, especially AAID. AAID means American Association for Mental Intellectual Disability. Defined intellectual disability as a it is disorder of onset before during the developmental period that include both intellectual and adaptive functioning. Because adaptive function means the person we are expecting some level of skills in their own age level. That means if it is a 5-year-old child, we are expecting some level of skills from that child. If it is not there, they have some problem. If it is a 15-year-old child, he is behaving like a 5-year-old boy, then what is that is also like that way. So adaptive behavior deficit is the one of the main problem, and also like conceptual and social domains also they are lacking. So it is not up to their age level. That is the one of the main problem. Okay. Mainly, in case of intellectually challenged, we are focusing on the functional skills of children with intellectual disability. Functional means the skills which are practical or that skills are necessary to live in the society. Such type of skills are called functional skills. So we are training only the functional academics, functional reading, functional writing, functional arithmetics, like that way. So all the things are functional skills are training for the intellectual challenged, because the ultimate aim of special education is itself independent living. A person, we are making the child into independent in a world. They are ready to live independently. So if you are considering this program itself, if it is possible to access this program for the entire people, that means each and everyone is unique. Like the person with intellectual disabilities, normal, or visual problem is also there, hearing problem is there. If we are presenting a presentation here, that if a person with visual impairment is sitting in front of me, then he can't able to see my slides. So what we can do? So it is not a universal one. So all the learning system must be universal. Universal system must be introduced to then only all the people can learn from the same subject, same object itself. So universalization is a necessary thing for education of children with intellectual disability. Then the objective of already I have said, my objective is to find out the challenges and strength of e-learning for students with intellectual disability during COVID period. So I'm trying to find out that challenges. Then my research questions are: what were the challenges in using e-learning mode for students with intellectual disability during COVID-19? And second one is, what were the strengths identified in using e-learning mode for students with intellectual disability during COVID-19? So I'm trying to identify the challenges and strength of e-learning. Then I have used the descriptive type of descriptive mode of study survey method I have used for this study. Actually, I have sent to nearly 140 special educators, and I got nearly 120 responses, 125, but few of them are not incomplete. So I get exactly 120 responses for my study. Those teachers are working in the special schools and inclusive school. They are teaching children with special needs in their inclusive school or special school. A random sampling technique was adopted for this study. Actually, I have developed 25 questions, 25 questions for my study, and also included 2 open-ended questions for giving some suggestions. If the teacher have any suggestions to improve e-learning mode of training to intellectual disability. So I have included 2 open-ended questions also to my study. Then these 25 questions are under 5 domains. Actually, identified 5 domains. First one is accessibility to technology. So in the that accessibility domain, nearly 3 questions are there, or 3 items are there. Availability of gadget. Availability of gadget is the main thing, because at the time of online learning itself, we know that most of the students don't have sufficient gadget. They don't have appropriate mobile or laptop. So that is one of the thing. Then strong internet connections. Maybe if the child is living in a remote area or in a village, they don't have sufficient internet facility or network. Then these are the and also service of in the locality of the students, in the, and also for the teacher also. Teachers that time, teachers also sitting in their own home. So maybe they don't have sufficient internet facility. So that things are assessed in the first domain, accessibility part. And second one is skill training. So we are using this internet for the purpose of skill training. So how it will affect? So I have already told the functional academics is the one of the main domain of training. So that also I have included. Then self-help skills, then social and communication skills, motor skills, and behavior management programs. That means behavior modification programs. That comes under skill training session. Then third one is technology proficiency of teachers. Because that time only we realized that we are not that much technocrat. After this e-learning is started, some of the students, we have a teacher training college also. So I have so many doubts, and I don't know how to present properly. But most of my students are well educated in that domain. So teachers are not at all that much technocrat. Some of them like me. And also possession of soft skill based on learning program, and conducting activity based learning experiences are included in that domain. Then fourth domain is learners involvement. So if the gadget is there, teacher is ready to train, but if the student is also ready to learn, that time only the learning will happen. So attention of the task and instruction, if the child is ready, or is it possible to attend in a online program, then following instruction, is he is able to follow the instruction through e-mode. Then active participation in activities, whether he is able to actively participate. Then comprehension of concept, if it is it possible to comprehend concept through e-mode. Then retention of concept. These things are comes under the fourth domain. And finally, the parent. In case of special education, not only in special education, parents have a crucial role. So that is included as the fourth domain. In that domain, collaboration of conducting learning program. At the time of conduction, also we need the parent support, and also after training, they have to train in their own home itself. So parents have to be work along with the teacher and student. So if they are work along with them, then we can make a lot of changes. So parent involvement include as the fifth domain. So 4-point Likert scale is used for this purpose. Strongly agree, disagree, and strongly disagree. I'm already told the 2 open-ended questions are included for to find out the strength, what are the strength of that e-learning, or if they have any suggestions to point out that, we have used to open questions also. Then only descriptive analysis I have done for this purpose, only percentage. In accessibility and technology, availability of the gadget is considered as one of the main challenge for the e-learning. Around more than 75%, 70% of the samples already told them that the availability of gadget is one of the main crisis, and nearly 50% of them have the problem of internet and network is the main problem. Then teachers availability of skill training, that means their network and all these things are the problem for nearly a quarter. That means 25% of the teachers have the problem of internet and other online facilities. And in case of skill training, the skills which are needed practical training, like if it is a motor skills, motor means fine motor or gross motor skills, we can train through online. So, or in case of behavior modification, we can train through the online. Or ADL skills like dressing, toileting, brushing, such type of skills we can't train through online. So that type of skills, communication skill, social skills, motor skills, and behavior management and self-help skills, that are the main challenges of teaching through online. But in case of functional academics, that means reading or arithmetics, such type of skills we can train through online. So that is not a problem for the 75% of the teachers. Another one is technological proficiency of the teachers. So we can conduct online training through this program. So we have the lot of options, or a lot of activities we can provide through online, because many options are there. We can use videos, a lot of games we can utilize. So that things is the better for the planning and activity based program is not a challenge for the teachers. But in case of conduction of activity based programs are difficult to conduct through online mode. And learners involvement, comprehension is not at all a problem through the online mode, because we can introduce activities or a concept through online through different activities, like a mobile game or a video game. So comprehension is not a problem for the students, and retention of concept is little bit issue for the students. And active participation is a little bit a problem, because maybe we can't persist or retain the concentration of students is a difficult task through online mode of teaching. Even in case of our students, adult students itself, it's a big problem. So we can imagine that. Then then next one is parental involvement. Parental involvement have a crucial role, because parents, if the parents are not involving well in the learning program, it is difficult to train the students with the intellectually challenged. So that is the one of the another problem of e-learning. Okay, so I'm already told COVID is a opportunity, and this mode of learning have so many strength. At the time of it have some limitations also. So one of the drawback of e-learning is there is no in-person face-to-face Face-to-face interaction is very less in this e-learning. That is one of the main problem of e-learning. And if the special educator or the teacher is adequately trained, we can plan appropriate program, and it will be beneficial for the children with the special needs. And functional training is the virtual role, that is the main skill for the children with the special needs, but it have a difficulty in online mode. Then appropriate suggestions developed by our study is development of appropriate software for intellectually challenged is an essential thing, because that is not available in current scenario. So we have to develop appropriate softwares for training children with intellectually challenged. At the same time, to empower the teachers, we have to provide in-service training program to special teachers. That are the suggestions. Then, and thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
And doubts.
A very good presentation, Mr. Jason M. Peter. Your introduction part is the learning system is universal, and your method is descriptive survey method, and technique is random sampling technique. How many data you collected in special education institution? I think you noted in 120.
Actually, 120 teachers. Actually, 145 I have sent through Google form,
Okay.
but I got nearly 125. But some of them are partially filled, so I took only 120.
I think you satisfied with this 120 data.
No, we need to collect more data. At least nearly 250 to 350 is needed to conduct this study. But through the online mode, I got only this much.
Okay. Thank you for your good presentation.
Okay, thanks.
Any other questions from audience?
Sir?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Do you observe any behavioral changes among students during your work, sir?
Yeah, of course. Are you asking about the end career or at the time of this study?
After COVID-19 pandemic situation, the behavior of children changes.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, after I'm a clinician too, so that's why after 2 years, the students come with a lot of behavior problems. And laziness is also increased. They are not ready to sit in a chair for less than 2-3 minutes itself.
Writing practice also.
Yeah. Everything is changed. So the condition also was after 2 years. They forgot lot of things. In case of academic skill, lot of the things are lost after this pandemic.
Can you suggest any remedial measures for changing the behavior?
Yeah, I think this online mode is not appropriate for the children with the special needs, especially for the behavior modification. For a behavior modification, there is needed a clinical psychology support with the behavior modification. Sessions itself is needed for children with intellectual disability. Then only they can improve their behavior.
Okay,
I think so.
For education, world organizations like UNESCO, World Bank, and COL are spent lot of money.
Yeah.
After COVID, is there any money spending for or programs providing for in-service?
Yeah, actually, at the time of COVID itself, WHO started so many courses, online courses itself for the in-service training program for the special educators. We are also teachers. After B.Ed, if you are doing a general B.Ed, you will get a certificate and you can teach up to your service. But in case of special education, it is not possible to teach up to our service. We are getting the certificate only for 5 years. 5 years.
Yes.
After 5 years, in between that 5 years, we have to attend in service training programs. It's called the CRE, Continuing Rehabilitation Education Program. So after completing 100 point, then only we will get renewal of our registration. So like that way, every 5 years we have to renew our registration. So in service training program is compulsory in special education. And also this during the COVID period, if a special educator is completing 10 courses or WHS courses, if they are completing, we will get 50 points. That 100 points are compulsory, so we will get through that WHO courses. So most of the special educators in India completed that 10 courses. So in service training programs are compulsory one.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You have proposed many challenges.
Yeah.
The main proposed education for all.
Yeah.
Can we attain this education for all, that is universally primary education for all after COVID?
Universalization is a big task. If you are preparing each and every material, that must be universal. That means everything can be useful for each and every person. So it is a difficult task.
Yes, sir. Difficult task.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for giving a wonderful opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next, I hand over this session to Prem Sundar, Research Scholar, NIT Trichy, under the guidance of Dr. Balasubramanian sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to all the faculties present here, and good afternoon to all the organizers of the conference, and good afternoon to all the students for the future teachers. And my name is M. Prem Sundar. I'm a research scholar from Department of Humanities and Social Sciences from NIT Trichy. I'm doing my PhD under the guidance of Dr. G. Nagasubramaniam, who is working as an associate professor in Department of Humanities and Social Sciences in NIT Trichy. Okay, while the slide is loading, let me talk about my research topic. My general area of research is health analytics, and I'm trying to apply machine learning techniques in health analytics to predict the presence of diabetics with the use of health records. Yeah, there it is. Okay. See, with the advancement of computing power of all the computing devices throughout these recent years, many new powerful and complex data analytic techniques have emerged so far. And one among those techniques is machine learning. And machine learning is a branch of artificial intelligence which enables the system to learn from experience and improve automatically without explicitly programmed. This without explicitly programmed is the key word here. Here we are enabling the system to learn from past historic data and to analyze it and prepare a model, and with that model we can predict the future outcomes. Data is the key element here. With the right and appropriate amount of data, we can predict a more accurate outcomes. With the wrong, erroneous data, the accuracy of the prediction will not be good. Actually, the machine learning has been with the data analysis for past 5 or 6 decades. Actually, what changed with the emergence of machine learning right now is the prevalence of data right now. Actually, after 1990, after the boom of internet, many vast amount of data has been gathered from the internet users. And every day, even without our knowledge, data is being gathered from the websites that we browse and with the mobile apps that we use. Every single day, 2.5 quintillion bytes of data are being generated. 1 quintillion is equivalent to 1 followed by 10 to the power of 18, 1 followed by 18 zeros. So 1 quintillion bytes of data is equivalent to 1 billion GB or 1 million TB. Just imagine 1 TB hard disk and multiply that with 1 million. That is the amount of data that has been generated per day throughout the world. And so there is no what we call as lack of data for data analysis right now. So this is the diagram which represents the relationship between artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning. Artificial intelligence is the broad area. Artificial intelligence is what enables the system to acquire a human-like intelligence. And artificial intelligence is further classified into 3. One is artificial narrow intelligence, and another one is artificial general intelligence, and another one is artificial super intelligence. Artificial narrow intelligence is what we are able to achieve so far. Artificial narrow intelligence is kind of like automation. We take one specific activity and we automate it with the historic data. Artificial general intelligence is where we achieve intelligence similar to human intelligence. We are not able to achieve it so far. And artificial super intelligence is what we able to achieve intelligence which surpasses normal human beings' intelligence. And artificial general intelligence is predicted to be achieved by 2040. And artificial super intelligence is predicted to be achieved by 2050 or by 2060. And machine learning is a branch of artificial intelligence where that has been explained in the last slide. Machine learning is where we enable the system to learn from the past historic data without being explicitly programmed to predict an outcome. And deep learning is a branch of machine learning where we enable the system to filter the information like human brain filters the unwanted information. And it uses multiple layers of computation which comprises neural networks. So these are all the examples of applications of machine learning. One among that is image recognition, that is facial recognition that we use for even to open our mobile phone, to unlock our mobile phone. And speech recognition, where we use our voice to search in Google and to search for a video in an OTT platform, something like that. And fraud detection. Actually, fraud detection, machine learning fraud detection is being used in credit cards and ATM card spend analysis. Actually, it records the pattern of spending of credit cards and ATM, and if it if that machine learning system finds out that there is a difference between the past spending pattern and current spending pattern, it triggers an alarm. And the fourth one is self-driving cars. Actually, it uses its similar image recognition technique. So the self-driving cars will analyze all the objects present in 360-degree, and it will detect what kind of objects are there. For example, for identifying red color in traffic signal, so that it can take the actions accordingly. And healthcare services. See, past historical healthcare data can be used to predict the future outcomes of a particular person, and we will see more about that in later slides. And spam detection. The email spam detection is one of the applications where machine learning technique is used, where it classifies as that a particular email is a genuine one or a spam one. And product recommendation in e-commerce. See, whenever we buy a product, it analyzes with the past purchasing history of that particular product and recommends some other products which has been purchased by the previous users. For example, if I am buying a particular model phone, it recommends me a back case which has been purchased by previous users by analyzing the historical data. And video recommendation, similar to that. For example, if a user views a movie in OTT platforms, it suggests similar movies from analyzing the past historical data of previous users who have watched a movie before watching that particular movie. So these are all the processes involved in machine learning. This is a 6-step process. First one is data collection, where we gather the data, appropriate data, whether it is a primary data or a secondary data. Mostly secondary data has been used, will be used in machine learning. And data preparation. Data preparation is where we clean the data for erroneous or missing values. Usually, most of the time in machine learning process will be spent in data preparation process only, because as I discussed before, right amount of data is essential for accuracy of the prediction. And the third one is training the model with the data. This is where the actual learning happens in the machine learning. So we train the model with the data with selecting the appropriate machine learning algorithm. And the fourth one is evaluating the model. After training the model, the model will be evaluated with various performance measures, and we will determine whether that performance is adequate to proceed or some other improvement have to be done. And if some improvement have to be done, the fifth step is where we improve the model with restructuring the data or by selecting a further a different algorithm, or by seeking out whether there are any outlier data is there in the data set that we have chosen. And the sixth one is where we predict the outcome by using the trained model. That is where the actual deployment happens. So these are all the 6 steps involved in the machine learning process. So types of machine learning. Actually, machine learning algorithms have been broadly classified into 3 categories. One is supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement. Supervised machine learning is where the data set contains input along with the output label. Like the data set will have a group of data along with a label. And then supervised algorithm is further classified into classification and regression. It is basically like classification is where we classify the outcome, like it's a discrete value. The output value will be discrete value, and in regression the output value will be continuous. And the unsupervised machine learning algorithm is where we use the data set without the labeled data. And unsupervised learning algorithm is used for pattern recognition and to gather some knowledge about the input characteristics of the data. And reinforcement learning is different from supervised and unsupervised. It is where we apply a reinforcement model where we reward the system with where we have a feedback system with reward and punishment. If it predicts correctly, we will reward it, and if it predicts wrongly, we will punish it. So by that feedback system, the machine learning model will run, and we will train the model with that reinforcement system. So health analytics is my broad area of research. So machine learning is being applied in medical diagnosis and also in prediction as part of health analytics. Supervised machine learning could be used for prediction with the availability of health records. Usually for classification health analytics, supervised learning is used as I have discussed in the previous slides. One more, I forgot to explain machine learning with an example. For example, if I am collecting a record of performance of persons in 100-meter sprint, like the age of that person, the height of that person, the weight of that person, and the length of his leg, and also gender, and the time taken for him or her to complete the 100-meter sprint. I gather 1,000 records or could be 1 lakh records. So now I have data to feed into the machine learning model. I feed that data and I train that model, and after it has been trained, I will predict by giving an input like this is the age of that person, this is the weight of that person and height of that person, and this is the gender. What time will he or she will take to complete the 100-meter sprint? So based on the training, it will give an appropriate time, expected time. So likewise, in health analytics, I will give prior health records of historical data of persons like body mass index, age, gender, blood pressure as input, and presence or absence of cardiovascular diseases. So if I have a million records of the data, I can train that model with this data, and I can predict by giving a new data whether that particular person will have cardiovascular disease in future. So this is kind of like a yearly warning system. So with this application, we can give prior warning to the people who have cardiovascular disease risk in future. So actually, I'm working on a different kind of medical condition. Like exactly speaking, I'm working on diabetes prediction. I'm trying to predict the presence or absence of diabetes with BMI, blood pressure, and age and gender of that person. So that is the research topic that I'm working on. And yeah. And so far, actually, I'm still working on that research because we are expecting to achieve accuracy by at least 70%, but so far we are able to achieve only 63%. So that is how I have
recording in progress.
Sorry, that is how I have applied machine learning techniques in health analytics to predict diabetes persons. Thank you. And I'm open for any questions, clarifications, and of course suggestions from everyone.
Very good presentation, Mr. Prem Sundar sir.
Thank you, sir.
Any questions from audience? Topic is very interesting topic. Artificial intelligence and machine learning and deep learning. Any questions from audience?
Good afternoon, sir. How we can analyze health issues among the students? You are measuring some information, no? How we can, by using chart method or any other method you can use?
Actually, the thing is, we will be able to predict by use of prior health records, the historical health records of the students. Like if we have collected all the health records of the students for past 10 years and what all the issues that they have faced, like then we can input new health records of the students, like this is his age and this is his behavior. Will he have any health issues
what types of health issues you can measure? They only tick and this type of method only you're analyze, I think.
It's kind of like
how students they are affected.
It's not particular to the students. It's about the health records. The health analytics could be applied to any person. Like what we can say. I'm just trying to figure out an example to explain to you how that could be used for students. Let's say, for example, in education, I have past 10 years of records of students who have studied this subject and their performance measures. And that record will could also contain the time spent by the person by that student in the particular subject, and what kind of teaching methodology have been applied for that student and his performance measure. Now I can predict with a new student record, like this is his age and this is his prior performance measure, and this is the teaching methodology that I'm going to apply. How much I can expect, how performance I can expect from that particular student. It's kind of like a prediction. I have presented here some 3 years back. I have explained how it can be used to recommend the students what kind of subjects he or she could take by analyzing the past records of students, by choosing the subject and what subjects they have chosen. Like another example is like their scores in prior classes, like up to 12th, their scores in physics, chemistry, biology, and mathematics, and what is the subject that they have taken in UG, and what is their performance measure in UG. We have
Can you
10 years
predict any health issues most of the students affected during some particular subject?
It's actually, it's kind of like it's specific to student. We cannot, it's my personal opinion, like we cannot generalize health issues of students with what kind of
Hello? Hello? உங்க ஆடியோ கிளியரா வரலையே. இல்லைங்க, உங்க ஆடியோ கேட்க மாட்டேங்குது. ஹலோ, கேக்குதுங்களா? நாங்க உங்களை எல்லாம் என்னால பார்க்க முடியுது. என்னங்க, மைக் நல்லா கேக்குது. என்னங்க, குட் ஈவினிங். வணக்கம். மிகவும் I'm very happy to participate in this international seminar, and through which I am very delighted to meet all of you. This is a university which I look up to because of the name it carries. You know, it is in the name of a very great reformer, thinker, and so it is a special delight to be among you today and share my thoughts. And before I start this presentation, I would like to greet all my colleagues among you from within the Department of Education and the Department of Library Sciences, as well as your administrators, the Vice Chancellor, the deans, and all the faculties. And it's enlivening to see so many of you students who are interested in becoming teachers and to serve our community there. It's a wonderful opportunity for me, and so again, I'm grateful for this opportunity. Now, before I start with my presentation, let me start with why I chose this topic. You know, teachers as educational professionals. This term, professionals, is not yet fully linked to the profession of teaching. We don't even consider teaching as a profession yet. This is not just to India alone, but it's pretty much in many other countries, even in developed countries, this is not treated as a profession. So I wanted to choose this topic and I wanted to share this with you. But, before I go there, would it be okay if I speak in Tamil as well? If you would like me to, bring up these issues in our language so that it is easier to, communicate, easier to understand, easier to actually respond to. So what is your preference here? Do you want me to continue in English? Yes? Oh, okay. Okay. அது மாணவர்களுடைய ஒரு இது ஒரு வசதிக்காக அதை இது தமிழிலும் பேசினா கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியா இருக்கும் அவங்களுக்கு நம்ம கூட கம்யூனிகேட் பண்ணிக்கிறதுக்கு. அதனால I'm trying to switch between the two languages. Okay. Now first let us finalize this term, professionals. இதை நான் எந்த அர்த்தத்துல உபயோகிக்கிறேன்னா, நிபுணர்கள் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு அர்த்தத்துல உபயோகிக்கிறேன். உங்களுக்கு ஒரு உதாரணம் சொல்ல வேணும்னு சொன்னா, நம்ம சமூகத்தில் இருக்கிற மருத்துவர்கள், லாயர்ஸ், மற்றவங்களெல்லாம் நம்ம பேசும்போது அவங்களெல்லாம் ஒரு நிபுணர்களாக பார்க்கிறோம். They have expertise in their own field. Whereas when it comes to teaching, teachers are not looked at as experts in their own specialty. For example, I know many of you are in the field of sciences. There are physics, chemistry, biology students who are aspiring to become science teachers in our schools. Now, this is an expertise you carry to the classroom. But unfortunately, our society looks at this as though that this is not something which you alone can carry. They think that they can do it as well. நிறைய தடவை குடும்பங்கள்ல கூட பார்த்திருப்பீங்க, பெற்றோர்கள் சொல்லுவாங்க, நான் இந்த கணக்கை சொல்லி கொடுத்துடுவேன் இந்த பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு, நான் இந்த சயின்ஸை சொல்லி கொடுத்துருவேன் பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு, இது என்ன பெரிய டீச்சர் சொல்லி கொடுக்க வேண்டியிருக்குன்னு. உண்மை என்னன்னா, அவங்க பிள்ளைக்கு தனியா உட்கார வச்சு சொல்லி கொடுக்கறது ஒருவேளை முடியும். ஆனா ஒரு வகுப்பறையில் இருக்கும்போது அந்த வகுப்பறையில் இருக்கிற மாணவர்கள் எல்லாரும் ஒரே மாதிரி கற்றுக்கிறது இல்லை. அவங்களுடைய முறைகள் வேறுபடுது, அந்த கான்டெக்ஸ்டே வித்தியாசப்படுது. அந்த நேரத்துல ஒரு ஆசிரியர்னாலதான் அந்த டெக்னிக்ஸ் ஆஃப் டீச்சிங், வாட் வி கால் த பெடகாஜிக்கல் மெத்தட்ஸ், அந்த டெக்னிக்ஸ் ஆஃப் டீச்சிங்கை பயன்படுத்தி அந்தந்த மாணவர்களுக்கு ஏற்ற முறையில அதை புரிய வச்சு, அவங்கள சிந்திக்க வச்சு, அதை உணர வைக்க முடியும். இது பெரும்பாலும் இது இப்போ ஒரு டாக்டர் ஒரு ஆஸ்பத்திரிக்கு போகும்போது மருத்துவர்கிட்ட நீங்க சொல்ல முடியுமா, நானே ஊசி போட்டுக்குவேன்னு சொல்லி? அது ஒரு ஸ்கில். அந்த ஸ்கில் உங்ககிட்ட இருக்கு, டீச்சிங் ஸ்கில்னு சொல்லி. அது அவங்க அந்த 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 சமூகம் அதை அங்கீகரிக்க மாட்டேங்குது இன்னும். இதுக்கு மூல காரணம் என்னன்னு சொன்னா, நம்ம டீச்சர்ஸ் தெம்செல்ஸ் நிறைய நேரங்கள்ல நம்மளை ஒரு ப்ரொஃபஷனலா கருதிக்கிறது இல்லை. இதை ஒரு விதமான ஒரு லேபரா பார்க்கிறோம். அதனால வரக்கூடிய பிரச்சனைகளும் இருக்கு இதுல. ஸோ இப்போ யூரோப்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய ஜெர்மனி, சுவிட்சர்லாந்து மற்ற நாடுகள்ல எல்லாம் இது ஒரு புதுசா ஒரு இதா இப்போ ஒரு ரீசர்ச் ஆஸ்பெக்ட்ஸ்ல அவங்க they always talk about how to professionalize the profession of teaching. It's very important. And அதுவும் உங்களை மாதிரி ஒரு பல்கலையில் இருக்கிறவங்க நீங்க வந்து நிறைய சுயமா சிந்திக்கக்கூடியவர்கள், உங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த சிந்தனை வர வேணும் முதல்ல. And you should become the torch bearers to change the attitude about teaching. And the teaching is not just a piece of work. It's art, it is science, and it is an enormous professional activity. And that is the thinking which should sink into our society. So that is why I chose that topic. Now, in order to improve the teaching, நிறைய aspects and the context in a country systemத்துல வந்து மாற வேண்டி இருக்கு. அந்த இதிலிருந்து அந்த changes, if they occur, then teaching will become truly a professional. Let us look at some backgrounds to this teaching aspect itself. As you all know, நம்ம நாட்டை பொறுத்தளவுல முதல்ல அந்த பேக்ரவுண்ட்ல இருக்கக்கூடியது வந்து educational policy. That educational policy is actually formed at the center as one policy for the whole country. But in reality, what happens is that policy which is formulated by the central government may not take into account all the nuances which are necessary at the local levels. நிறைய நேரங்கள்ல எஜுகேஷனல் பாலிசி ஒரு நாட்டினுடைய ஒரே பாலிசியா உருவாக்கப்படும் போது அந்த பாலிசியினுடைய effectiveness when it comes to the local areas அது வந்து diminish ஆகி போயிடும், குறைஞ்சு போயிடும். இப்ப நம்ம நிறைய இப்ப சமீப காலங்கள்ல இந்தியன் எஜுகேஷனல் பாலிசி நம்ம பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். அதுல வந்து உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், அந்த மும்மொழி கொள்கைகள் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு திட்டத்தை அவங்க அறிவிச்சிருக்கிறாங்க. ஆனா அது தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு வரும்போது அந்த மும்மொழி கொள்கைகள்ங்கிறது வந்து நமக்கு உடன்பட்டதானது ஒண்ணு இல்லை. அதுக்குள்ள நம்ம இருமொழி கொள்கைகளுக்குள்ளதான் நம்ம இன்னமும் 60களிலிருந்து இருந்துட்டு இருக்கிறோம். இந்த முரண்பாடை வந்து தீர்க்க முடியாது. அதற்கு முக்கியமா மாற்றணும்னு சொன்னா அந்த பவர் should come from the local base, not from top down. It has to be bottom up. நமக்கு உகந்ததான ஒரு கல்வி கொள்கை என்ன அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நம்ம சமூக அளவுல அதை முதல்ல உருவாக்கிக்கிட்டு அதையெல்லாம் உள்வாங்கி ஒரு நாடு அளவுல தழுவின ஒரு பரந்த ஒரு இது இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு கல்வி கொள்கை வந்தால் ஒழிய அந்த கல்வி கொள்கையை வந்து முழுமையாக பள்ளிக்கூடங்கள்ல நம்மளால செலுத்த முடியாது. இன்னொரு முக்கியமான பேக்ரவுண்ட் இஷ்யூ இங்க என்னன்னா இந்த கல்விய நிர்வாகம். இப்போ நம்ம நாட்டை பொறுத்தளவுல ஏறக்குறைய அந்த நிர்வாகம்ங்கிறது ரொம்ப சென்ட்ரலைஸ்டா இருக்கு. I hope you understand what I mean by centralized. அந்த நிர்வாகமானது ஒரு டெல்லியில இருக்கு, NCERT இல்லைன்னா அந்த மாதிரிப்பட்ட ஒரு நிர்வாக அமைப்பு. அவங்க வந்து நாடு முழுக்க பள்ளிகள் எப்படி இருக்க வேணும் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு திட்டத்தை உருவாக்குவாங்க. அதை நிர்வாகம் பண்றதுக்காக அங்கிருந்து ஒரு மினிஸ்ட்ரி ஆஃப் எஜுகேஷன், அந்த மினிஸ்ட்ரி ஆஃப் எஜுகேஷனுக்குள்ள பல செக்ரட்டரிஸ், அப்புறம் ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டேட்லயும் அதே மாதிரி ஒரு ஸ்டேட் எஜுகேஷன் டைரக்டர், அப்புறம் அதுக்கு கீழே டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் லெவல் அட்மினிஸ்ட்ரேட்டர்ஸ். இப்படி அது முழுக்க ஒரு சென்ட்ரலைஸ்டு ஃபார்ம் ஆஃப் கவர்னன்ஸ். அப்ப நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்க அளவுல தஞ்சாவூருக்குள்ள ஒரு திட்டத்தை வந்து ஒரு தஞ்சாவூர் முதன்மை கல்வி அலுவலர் அவரா ஒன்னையும் சுயமா இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ண முடியாது. அவர் வந்து அந்த சென்னையிலிருந்து வரக்கூடிய ஆர்டர் டெல்லியிலிருந்து வரக்கூடிய ஆர்டரை அப்படியே இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணக்கூடிய ஒரு அதிகாரியாகத்தான் அவங்க இருப்பாங்க. அவங்களுக்குன்னு சொல்லி சுயமான ஒரு அந்த அந்த பலம் இருக்காது, அந்த பவர் இருக்காது அவங்களுக்கு. நிறைய நேரங்கள்ல அவங்களுடைய நேரம் பூரா அந்த மாணவர்களுடைய கற்றலையும் ஆசிரியர்களுடைய கற்பித்தலையும் பத்தினதா இல்லாம நிறைய நேரங்கள் அவங்களுடைய நேரம் எல்லாம் அந்த நிர்வாகம், அதாவது கட்டடம் நல்லா இருக்கா, பாத்ரூம் இருக்கா, தண்ணி இருக்கா, இந்த பிரச்சனைகளை நிர்வகிக்கிறதுக்கு உண்டானவங்க. அவங்க ஒரு கல்வி திறமை நிறைந்த ஒரு அதிகாரிகளாக பயன்படாம ஒரு பியூரோக்ராட்டா அங்க இருக்கிறாங்க. அந்த மாற்றங்கள் இப்ப நீங்க ஒரு உதாரணத்துக்கு சொல்லணும்னு சொன்னா, நிறைய நாடுகள்ல இது டீசென்ட்ரலைஸ்ட் ஃபார்மேட் ஆஃப் கவர்னன்ஸ் இருக்கு. இப்ப அமெரிக்கா ஒரு உதாரணமா உங்களுக்கு சொல்லணும்னு சொன்னா, இங்க ஒரு கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 15,000 கல்வி மாவட்டங்கள் இருக்கு. இந்த 15,000 கல்வி மாவட்டங்கள்லயும் ஒவ்வொரு மாவட்டமும் அதுக்குன்னு சொல்லி கல்வி கொள்கைகளை அவங்களே போட்டு அவங்களே நிர்வகிச்சு அவங்களே தான் நடத்திக்குவாங்க. அதாவது ஸ்டேட் லெவல்ல இருந்து ஒரு ஜெனரலான ஒரு வரைபடம் கொடுப்பாங்க அவங்களுக்கு, இந்த மாதிரி இந்த இதுகளுக்குள்ள இருந்தா போதும்னு சொல்லி. ஆனா இப்ப உதாரணத்துக்கு நீங்க மறுபடியும் தஞ்சாவூரே எடுத்துக்கோங்க. தஞ்சாவூர் கல்வி மாவட்டத்துக்கு உண்டான பணம் ஸ்டேட்ல இருந்தும் வரும், சென்ட்ரல் கவர்மெண்ட்ல இருந்தும் வரும். கூடவே உங்களுக்கு லோக்கல்ல இந்த ப்ராப்பர்ட்டி டேக்ஸ்ன்னு இருக்குது இல்லைங்களா, அந்த ப்ராப்பர்ட்டி டேக்ஸ் பூரா வெறுமனே கல்விக்கு மட்டும்தான் இங்க செலவழிக்கப்படும். அப்ப என்னன்னா தஞ்சாவூருக்குள்ள இருக்கிற ஒரு அத்தனை பள்ளிக்கூடங்களையும் சேர்த்து ஒரு கல்வி நிறுவனமாக அது நிர்வகிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு இதாக இருக்கும். அப்ப அந்த இதை நிர்வகிக்கிறதுக்காக தஞ்சாவூருக்குள்ளேயே ஒரு எலெக்ஷன் நடக்கும். அந்த எலெக்ஷன்ல தான் இந்த கல்விக்கான ஒரு போர்டு மெம்பர்களை அவங்க தேர்ந்தெடுப்பாங்க. அது பப்ளிக்ல இருந்து தேர்ந்தெடுக்கப்படுற போர்டு மெம்பர்ஸ். அந்த போர்டு மெம்பர்ஸ் தான் அந்த மாவட்டத்தினுடைய கல்வியை முழுசா நிர்வாகம் பண்ணுவாங்க. அவங்க தான் அந்த அந்த மாவட்ட கல்வி தலைமை செயலரை தேர்ந்தெடுப்பாங்க, அப்பாயிண்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. அவங்க தான் மற்ற பள்ளிகள்ல இருக்கிற அத்தனை தலைமை ஆசிரியர்கள் இன்னும் என்னென்ன நிலையில இருக்கக்கூடிய அத்தனை ஊழியர்களையும் அவங்க தான் நியமிப்பாங்க. அவங்க தான் பாடத்திட்டத்துக்குன்னு அவங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு போர்டு இருக்கும். அவங்க தான் புத்தகங்களை தேர்ந்தெடுப்பாங்க. அவங்க தான் பள்ளிக்கூட நிர்வாகத்துக்குள்ள அந்த பள்ளிக்கு என்னென்ன வேணும்னு சொல்லி. இதனுடைய சிறப்பு என்னன்னு சொன்னீங்கன்னா, இப்ப தஞ்சாவூருக்குன்னு சொல்லி ஒரு சிறப்பான அங்க இருக்கிற மாணவர்களுக்குன்னு சொல்லி அந்த தஞ்சாவூருக்குன்னு சொல்லி கல்விக்குள்ள என்னென்னலாம் சிறப்பா தேவையோ அவைகளெல்லாம் அவங்க பூர்த்தி பண்ணிக்க முடியும். இதுதான் இந்த டீசென்ட்ரலைஸ்ட் மாடல் ஆஃப் கவர்னன்ஸ். அடுத்ததா நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா யூரோப்புக்குள்ள போனீங்கன்னா, இப்ப யூரோப் எல்லாம் பெரிய நாடுகள் கிடையாது சைஸ்ல நான் சொல்றேன். அவங்களுக்கு இங்க இப்ப நமக்கு 29 மாநிலங்கள் இல்லையா, அங்க யூரோப்ல மாநிலங்களே கிடையாது, ஒரு நாடு தான். அந்த நாட்டுக்குள்ள பிரிவுகள்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா முனிசிபாலிட்டிஸ் இருக்கும். பின்லாந்து எடுத்தீங்கன்னா 4 முனிசிபாலிட்டி இருக்கும். இந்த 4 முனிசிபாலிட்டிகள் சேர்ந்ததுதான் ஒரு நாடு. அந்த முனிசிபாலிட்டிகளுக்குள்ள தனித்தனியா அந்த நிர்வாகம் நடக்கும். ஒவ்வொரு முனிசிபாலிட்டியும் ஒரு கல்வி முனிசிபாலிட்டியும் கூட. அவங்க தான் போர்டை தேர்ந்தெடுத்துப்பாங்க, அவங்க தான் நிர்வாகம் பண்ணிக்குவாங்க. இந்த முறை எவ்வளவு கான்ட்ராஸ்டா இருக்குது பாருங்க நம்ம இந்தியாவில் இருக்கக்கூடிய முறைக்கு. இப்ப இந்தியாவில் இருக்கக்கூடியது முழுசா சென்ட்ரலைஸ்ட், அதாவது அதுக்குள்ள இந்த லோக்கல் பாடிஸ்ன்னு சொல்றோம் இல்லையா, இப்ப தஞ்சாவூர்லாம் காணாம போயிடும். ஏன்னா தஞ்சாவூர் கொள்கை என்ன வேணும், தஞ்சாவூருக்குன்னு சிறப்பா என்ன பண்ணணும் அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு முழுமையா தேவையற்றதா டெல்லிக்கு தோணும். எல்லாருக்கும் ஒண்ணு பண்ணிட்டா போதும் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி. ரெண்டாவது, இந்தியாவை பொறுத்தளவுல நம்ம ஒரு கிட்டத்தட்ட பிரிட்டிஷர்ஸ் அவங்க என்னத்தை வாட் எவர் தே ஸ்டார்டட் வித் அந்த ஃபார்மேட் ஆஃப் எஜுகேஷன் இன்னும் நிறைய மாறாமையே இருக்கு நமக்கு. We still continue with the British model of education. இந்த முறையும் ஒரு ஒரு தவறான முறைன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா எஜுகேஷன் should be continuously modifying itself. அந்த ஃபார்மேட் மாறத்தான் அதனுடைய சிறப்புகள் வலிமைகள் அதிகமாகிட்டே போகும். அது வந்து ஐ ஹோப் யூ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் அண்ட் யூ அக்ரி வித் மை தாட் ஹியர். ஸோ இந்த ஆஸ்பெக்ட்ஸோட நீங்க மற்றதெல்லாம் பொருத்தி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, இப்படியே இருந்தா கூட, சென்ட்ரலைஸ்டு கவர்னன்ஸா இருந்தா கூட, ஒரு பள்ளிக்கு நீங்க ஒரு ஆசிரியராக போகும்போது யூ ஆர் நாட் கோயிங் தேர் ஜஸ்ட் as a teacher. That is not what is considered as a profession. You are a teacher, no doubt about that. But in addition to being that, you are a scholar activist. You are going there as a reformer. You are going there as a person in charge of changing, in charge of developing, in charge of growing the minds of those young people who are in that classroom. We don't look at it that way. You go into the classroom, you think the major job is when the bell rings, you have to go inside and spend the 50 minutes or 1 hour taking the book, reading the chapter, and explaining the chapter to people. And that's it. And that's not how teaching should be. You are going in there, you are bringing up that topic, whatever is the topic on that chapter, and then that construct is described in terms of the student's own living experiences. உதாரணத்துக்கு இப்போ நம்ம இப்போ தமிழ்நாட்டுக்குள்ள ஒரு பள்ளியில நீங்க போய் ஒரு வகுப்பறையில ஏதாவது ஒரு பாடத்தை நீங்க நடத்துறீங்க. இப்ப சுதந்திரத்தை பத்தின ஒரு பாடத்தை நீங்க நடத்துறீங்கன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. அப்போ அந்த சுதந்திரத்தை பத்தின பாடத்தை அப்படியே ஒப்பிக்காம, அந்த சுதந்திரம்ங்கிறத அவங்க எப்படி மாணவர்கள் உணர்றாங்க, அது எப்படியெல்லாம் அவங்க கருத்துல அவங்களுடைய லோக்கல் பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் வியூல அந்த அவங்களோட ஓன் கான்டெக்ஸ்ட்ல அந்த சுதந்திரத்தை அவங்க எப்படி டிஸ்கிரைப் பண்றாங்க, அது ஒருத்தருக்கு ஒருத்தர் அந்த கருத்துகளுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற ஒரு கிரிட்டிக்கல் திங்கிங் எப்படி மாறுபடுது, அந்த டிஸ்கஷனை உருவாக்குறது தான் உங்களுடைய வேலை டீச்சரா. நீங்க அங்க பண்ணக்கூடிய வேலை என்னன்னா, கூடுதலா ஒரு 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 ஃபெசிலிட்டேட்டர் ஆஃப் தட் சேஞ்ச். நீங்க அதை ஒரு மாற்றத்தை உருவாக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு கேட்டலிஸ்ட் அங்க நிக்கணும். அதற்கு பதிலா நம்ம என்ன பண்ணிட்டோம்னா, ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ப்ரொசைக்கா we continue to complete the lessons and we think we prepare the students for the examination. If we do that, that is the fulfillment of education. Exams, நீங்க எல்லாரும் எங்கூட ஒத்துக்குவீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். எக்ஸாம்ங்கிறது ஒரு indirect way of gauging a student's knowledge. அந்த எக்ஸாம் அன்னைக்கு அந்த ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டுக்கு ஒரு தலைவலி வந்தா கூட அந்த மதிப்பெண்கள் குறைஞ்சு போயிடும். அப்போ அதை நம்ம எப்படி கன்சிடர் பண்ண முடியும்? அது அந்த பிள்ளைக்கு நாலேஜ் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லி அந்த எக்ஸாம் அகைன் நம்ம கேட்கிற கேள்வி அந்த பாடத்து எக்ஸாம்ல இருக்கிற கேள்விகள் முழுமையா நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா அது நேரடியா அந்த சப்ஜெக்டினுடைய ஆழத்துக்குள்ள போகாது. அந்த புத்தகத்துக்குள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த கான்டென்ட்டை நீங்க புரிஞ்சிருக்கிறீங்களா அப்படிங்கிறது மட்டும்தான் அது டெஸ்ட் பண்றதா இருக்குது. அன்பார்ச்சுனேட்லி நீங்க அந்த திட்டத்துல இருந்து இதுல இருந்து நம்ம இன்னும் மாறாமையே இருக்கிறோம். ஆனா as a classroom teacher, as you prepare the kids for the exam, you can also spend a lot of time to make them think about those contents, make them fully fathom what that topic or the construct mean to them. அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம செஞ்சோம்னு சொன்னா அவங்களுக்குள்ள சுயமாவே அந்த கான்ஸ்ட்ரக்ட் போய் பதிஞ்சிரும். பரீட்சையில கூட அவங்க ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா அதை நல்லபடியா புரிஞ்சு பதில் எழுதுறதுக்கு ஒரு உபயோகமான ஒரு மெத்தடா இருக்கும். ஒரு சில குறிப்புகள் மட்டும் நான் உங்க கூட அதுல சொல்ல விரும்புறேன். கண்டிப்பா நீங்க வந்து ஒரு ஆக்டிவிஸ்டா இருக்கணும். நான் முதல்லயே சொன்னேன், the teachers are scholar activists. நம்ம வந்து எவ்வளவுக்கு எவ்வளவு வந்து சமூக அக்கறையோட அந்த பாடங்களை எடுக்கிறோமோ, சமூக அக்கறையோட அந்த அந்த கம்யூனிட்டியோட இணைஞ்சு அந்த பாடங்களை நடத்துறோமோ, அது வரைக்கும் அந்த அந்த பிள்ளைங்களுடைய வளர்ச்சி வந்து ரொம்ப மென்மை அடையும். அதனால நீங்க you should always think of your function as an activist. ரெண்டாவது வந்து பெற்றோர்களுடைய ரோல் இன் எஜுகேஷன். கம்யூனிட்டின்னு வச்சுக்குவோம், பெற்றோர்கள் மட்டும் இல்லை, பள்ளிக்கூடத்து மேல இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இருக்கிற எல்லா பெற்றோர்களையும் நீங்க சேர்த்தி அவங்களோடவும் நீங்க இணைஞ்சு அவங்களுக்கும் நீங்க புரிய வைக்கணும். பள்ளிக்கூடங்கிறது வந்து வெறுமனே இந்த பாடங்களை நடத்தி பிள்ளைங்களை வீட்டுக்கு அனுப்புற வேலைக்கு உண்டான இடமா நினைக்காம, இந்த பள்ளிக்கூடங்கள் மூலமாக அந்த கிராமத்துல அந்த நகரத்துல அவங்களுக்குன்னு சொல்லி ஸ்பெஷலா நீங்க என்ன செய்யணும்னு விரும்புறீங்களோ அதையெல்லாம் அந்த பெற்றோர்களுக்கு புரிய வைக்க வேணும். அவங்க அப்பதான் அத பள்ளிக்கூடத்தினுடைய ஒரு சிறப்பை இன்னும் அதிகமா புரிஞ்சுக்குவாங்க. ஒரு லோக்கலா கிராமத்துல ஒரு பர்டிகுலர் தேவை இருக்குது, அந்த தேவைக்காக அந்த பாடத்துல இதெல்லாம் கொண்டு வந்திருக்கிறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம். அப்போ உதாரணத்துக்கு நீங்க நிறைய கிராமங்கள்ல இப்போ ஒரு சுகாதாரமின்மைன்னு ஒண்ணு வச்சுக்கோங்க, தெரிய மாட்டேங்குது எப்படி சுகாதாரமா இருந்துக்கிறது. இப்போ கொரோனாவை ஒரு கான்டெக்சுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க, அந்த மாணவர்களை வந்து கொரோனாவை பத்தி டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ண வைங்க. அந்த மாணவர்களை வந்து கொரோனாவை பத்தி அவங்க என்ன நினைச்சாங்க, பயப்பட்டாங்களா, இல்லைன்னா அதுக்காக தயாராக்கிக்கிட்டாங்களா, அந்த கிராமத்துக்குள்ள என்னென்ன இதெல்லாம் கொரோனாவுக்காக நடந்தது, இப்படி பல வகையான இதை நம்ம அவங்களுக்குள்ள புகுத்த முடியும். அதனால அந்த 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 பாடம், அந்த கொரோனாவை பத்தின புரிதல் அதிகமாக அந்த கிராமத்துக்குள்ள சுகாதாரம் அந்த மேன்மை அடையுங்கிறது உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். இப்போ அடுத்தது வந்து டீச்சர்ஸ் இப்போ நம்ம கம்யூனிட்டியில என்ன ஆயிடுறாங்கன்னா, ஒரு முறை அவங்க அந்த டிகிரியை முடிச்சுட்டு பள்ளிக்கூடங்களுக்கு போயிட்டாங்கன்னு சொன்னா அதோட அந்த அதுக்கு மேல அவங்க ஒன்றும் படிக்க வேண்டியது இல்லை, அதுக்கு மேல அவங்க ஒன்றும் தெரிஞ்சுக்க வேண்டியது இல்லைங்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு ப்ரிப்பரேஷனே இல்லாம பல வருஷம் அது ரிட்டையர் ஆகுற வரைக்கும் அப்படியே போயிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. இப்ப இங்க வந்து ஆசிரியர்கள்லாம் அப்படி இருக்க முடியாது. இங்க இப்ப அமெரிக்காவிலேயே காலேஜில் கூட யூனிவர்சிட்டிஸ்ல கூட நாங்க வந்து நாங்களா ரிசர்ச் பண்ணி பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணி பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்க வேணும். அதே மாதிரி தான் பள்ளிக்கூடங்கள்லையும் 3 வருஷத்துக்கு ஒரு முறை அந்த ஸ்கூல் டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்ல they will continue to examine the knowledge, how much the teachers have updated their knowledge. நம்ம ஊர்ல வந்து I know that the school district and the state education department, they all organize some training for teachers, and they do bring up some updated information relative to teaching and learning. And as a teacher, the teaching மட்டும் நினைக்காம பெரும்பாலும் நம்ம ஒரு முக்கியமான இன்னொன்னு நம்ம கண்டிப்பா எப்போதும் மனசுல வச்சுட்டே இருக்கணும். அது வந்து லேர்னிங். நம்ம ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாரும் ஒரே மாதிரி லேர்ன் பண்றது இல்லை. அப்ப வந்து ஒவ்வொரு மாணவனையும் நீங்க குறிப்பா பார்த்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கணும். நீங்க சொல்லி கொடுக்கிற விதத்துல அந்த பிள்ளைக்கு அந்த லேர்னிங் முழுமையாக சேரலையாங்கிறது வேணும். இதுக்கு அடிப்படையில வந்து நம்ம பள்ளிகள்ல இன்னும் அந்த ஒரு முக்கியமான ஒரு ரீடிங் லெவலோ கணிதத்தினுடைய மேன்மையோ இன்னும் இருக்கிறது இல்லை. ஸோ அந்த 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 ஒரு அவேர்னஸ் டீச்சர்ஸ்க்கு எப்பவுமே இருக்க வேணும்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். And then teacher unions நம்ம வச்சிருக்கோம். But unfortunately, teacher unions today in many countries, they remain as something like a labor union. அந்த சம்பள உயர்வுக்காக இல்லைன்னா அவங்களுடைய வேலையினுடைய மற்ற இதுகளை உயர்த்திக்கிறதுக்காக மட்டுமே இயங்குகிற ஒரு 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 அமைப்பாகத்தான் அந்த டீச்சர்ஸ் யூனியன் ஒரு இதா இருக்கு. ஆனா அது வந்து it has to become more like a professional body, and the teacher unions must play a great role in organizing many more training for teachers. அவங்க தான் வந்து முழுக்க அந்த டீச்சர்ஸ்குள்ள கரண்டா இருக்கக்கூடிய நாலேஜ் எல்லாம் தர்றதுக்கு ஒரு அமைப்பாக இயங்க வேணும். அது பண்ணும்போதே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா அந்த அந்த அமைப்புக்கு ஒரு பெரிய மதிப்பும் மரியாதையும் சமூகத்துல வந்து சேரும். அப்புறம் எந்த பாடம் நடத்தினாலும் எந்த கான்ஸ்ட்ரக்ட் கொண்டு வந்தாலும் கண்டிப்பாக நீங்க வந்து அந்த பாடத்தை அந்த கான்ஸ்ட்ரக்டை வந்து கான்டெக்சுவலைஸ் பண்ணணும். அந்த பர்டிகுலர் ஏரியா, தஞ்சாவூரையே மறுபடியும் வச்சுக்கோங்க, உங்க ஏரியாவுக்கு அந்த கான்டெக்ஸ்ட் எப்படி பொருந்தது அப்படிங்கிறத நீங்க அங்க காட்டணும். ஃபைனலா ஒரு வார்த்தை நான் சொல்லி உங்ககிட்ட இருந்து அப்புறம் கலந்துரையாடலுக்கு போயிடலாம். இந்த எப்பவும் நீங்க கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்பீங்க, எஜுகேஷன் இஸ் அ கிரேட் ஈக்குவலைசர். கல்வியை நிறைய பேருக்கு கொடுக்கிற வரைக்கும் அது வந்து சமூகத்தினுடைய ஏற்ற தாழ்வுகளை அது முழுமையாக தீர்த்து வைக்கும் சொல்லி. ஆனா அன்பார்ச்சுனேட்லி நவடேஸ் எஜுகேஷன் கூட நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டுல ஒரு ஏற்றத்தாழ்வுகளை அதிகப்படுத்துறதாக அமைஞ்சு போயிடுச்சு. ஏன்னா நிறைய பிரைவேட் ஸ்கூல்ஸ் வந்துடுச்சு. அந்த பிரைவேட் ஸ்கூல்ஸ்குள்ள போய் பிள்ளைங்களை போடுறதுங்கிறது வந்து ஒரு பெருமைக்குரிய ஒரு விஷயமா போய் அந்த பிள்ளைங்கள்லாம் பள்ளிக்கூட பரீட்சைகளுக்காக நல்லா தயார்படுத்தப்பட்டு அந்த பிள்ளைங்கள்லாம் நல்ல பதவிகளுக்கு போற ஒரு வாய்ப்புல போயிடுறாங்க. இந்த நிலை ஏற்படுறதுனால நம்ம அன்பார்ச்சுனேட்லி எஜுகேஷன் instead of it being a great equalizer, அதுவே இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஏறக்குறைய ஒரு ஏற்றத்தாழ்வுகளை உருவாக்குறதாக அமைஞ்சு போயிடுது. So given all these factors, I wanted to share these few points to you, among you, and then make you think about it. You know, ultimately அந்த ஆசிரியருங்கிறவங்களோட தரத்தையும் அவங்களுடைய அந்த துறை சார்ந்த ஒரு பெருமையை உயர்த்தக்கூடியவங்க ஆசிரியர்களே தான். நம்ம எப்போ அந்த துறையையும் அந்த பெருமையும் நம்ம காப்பாத்துறோமோ அன்றைக்கு நம்ம அந்த டீச்சிங்கிறது ஒரு லேபரா இல்லாம ஒரு ப்ரொஃபஷனா மாறும். அதனால அந்த செல்ஃப் ப்ரமோஷன், செல்ஃப் advocacy are very important for teaching professionals. And so look at it as education, and you are not just a teacher, but you are an educationalist, and you are a social reformer. You are what I call a scholar activist. If we keep that in mind, a lot will change, and our students' body will benefit from all of this. With these few words, I would like to pause at this point for you to ask me, share your comments and ask me questions. Thank you very much. வணக்கம். ஆஹா. ப்ளீஸ் மன்னிச்சுக்கோங்கம்மா. கொஞ்சம் உங்க நிறைய என்னால் புரிஞ்சிக்க முடியல. என்ன அந்த மைக்கினோட எஃபெக்ட் அது நினைக்கிறேன். அந்த 2 பாயிண்ட் கொண்டு வந்தீங்க இல்லையா? ட்ரெயின் கொஞ்சம் மைக்கை தள்ளி வச்சு பேசி பாருங்க. இஃப் ஐ கொஞ்சம் நல்லா கொஞ்சம் இருக்குமா? யா, கோ ஸ்லோ. தனியார் தனியார் ஸ்கூல்கள்ல அப்பப்போ என்ன பண்றாங்கங்க? சாரி. ஓகே. Oh, okay. Okay. That is one point. Right? And what? Uh-huh. Judge என்னமா பண்ணனாரு? I'm sorry. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Thank you. ரெண்டுமே அபாரமான கேள்விகள். Main number one, on the distinction we make between the private and the government schools teachers. And the beginning point is the attitude of the public. Private school இருக்கிற டீச்சர்ஸ நம்ம ஏறக்குறைய கொஞ்சம் ப்ரொஃபஷனலாகவே பார்க்கிறோம். நமக்குள்ள ஒரு சைக்கலாஜிக்கல் மைண்ட் செட் இஸ் that private school teachers are somehow more skillful. They have more pedagogical knowledge, and that is actually measured because of the, in terms of the percentage of passes in the private schools. But as you can see, நாமக்கல்ல இருக்கிற பள்ளிக்கூடங்கள்ல பிரைவேட் ஸ்கூல்ஸ்ல அந்த ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் அவங்க தயார் பண்றது வந்து வெறும் பரீட்சையில பாஸ் பண்றதுக்காக மட்டுமே இல்லைங்களா? ஸோ த டீச்சர்ஸ்க்கு அந்த ஸ்கில் மட்டும் ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ராங்கா இருக்கு. டெஸ்ட் டேக்கிங் ஸ்கில்னு நம்ம சொல்லுவோம். அது ரொம்ப அவங்க ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ராங்கா அதை வச்சுக்கிட்டு அதுக்குண்டான ட்ரைனிங் எல்லாம் எடுத்துட்டு அவங்க பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. And the public assumption that government school teachers don't have that much of training is something which you will be surprised. I interact with some school teachers in Salem district, particularly in Yerkad, and I have come across excellent teachers there. Excellent teachers, very dedicated, and one of their complaints is that they are taken away from classrooms for training a lot of times. And the school district level trainers will come in and provide a number of trainings at the beginning of the academic year and also in between. And they always complain that they don't have time to return to the classroom and spend that time with the students. So this is இது ஒரு முரண்பாடு. நம்ம கவர்மெண்ட்ல இருக்கிற டீச்சர்ஸ்க்கெல்லாம் அந்த ட்ரைனிங் கிடைக்கிறது இல்லைன்னு சொல்லி, பட் பர்சனலா அந்த டீச்சர் எவ்வளவு தூரம் தன்னைத்தானே புதுப்பிச்சு கொண்டே இருக்கிறார் அதுங்கிறது தான் நம்ம கேட்க வேண்டியது. ஒரு ட்ரெயின் நம்ம இப்போ நீங்க ஒரு அருமையான ஒரு பல்கலைக்கழகத்துல டீச்சிங்காக தயாராயிட்டு இருக்கிறீங்க. இது முடிச்சு நீங்க பள்ளிக்கூடத்துக்கு போனதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் ஒவ்வொரு மாதமும் உதாரணத்துக்கு டீச்சிங்காக எத்தனையோ டெக்னாலஜிக்கல் டூல்ஸ் வந்துட்டே இருக்கு. இப்ப முன்ன கணக்குன்னு ஒண்ணு சொல்லி கொடுக்கணும்னு சொன்னா நீங்களே தான் எப்படி எல்லாமோ ஒரு 4 ஆரஞ்சு பழத்தை எடுத்துட்டு போய் டேபிள்ல வச்சு அதை வச்சு கூட்டி கழிக்கிறதெல்லாம் 1ஆம் கிளாஸ் பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுக்கலாம். ஆனா இன்னைக்கு அது பூரா நம்மளால ஒரு இன்டர்நெட்டை உபயோகப்படுத்தி ஒரு கேன் அகாடமி ஒரு சம் அதர் ப்ரோக்ராம் அதையெல்லாம் வச்சு நம்மளால கணக்கை சொல்லி கொடுக்க முடியும். அந்த மாதிரி டீச்சர்ஸ் தன்னைத்தானே எவ்வளவுக்கு எவ்வளவு புதுப்பிச்சுக்கிறாங்க. அவங்க எங்க இருக்கிறாங்கிறது முக்கியம் இல்லை, பிரைவேட் ஸ்கூலா கவர்மெண்ட் ஸ்கூலாங்கிறது முக்கியம் இல்லை, எவ்வளவுக்கு தரமான ஆசிரியர்களாக இருக்கிறார்கள் அப்படிங்கிறது தானே முக்கியம் இல்லைங்களா? அந்த 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 இது இன்னும் பரவலா வரல அப்படிங்கிறது என்னோட. See, teaching is also a vocation. அந்த vocation சொல்லிட்டாலே அது it's no longer work, it's more of a joy to go and interact with these children and make them understand or make them gain more knowledge and experience, right? And that is what ultimately is learning. Have I answered your question? No. Have I? Please remove your, I can't ask you to remove your mask, but make it, okay. Or if you want to send a text here, I can read it and. Oh. Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. Could you repeat it, please? கொஞ்சம் mic வச்சு thank you. சொல்லுங்க. How important is the role of teacher as a facilitator? Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. You know, it's a great point again you're bringing up. When we talk about teaching, we have this tradition of teacher-centered model where the teacher deposits, that's the word I would use, deposits whatever he or she knows. And the students are supposed to gather that information. In that model, it becomes so passive that the students do not interact at all. We do not know what the student thinks about what is being taught. We simply give that information to them. I'll give you a good example from the American context. In America, in a school district, if let's say we are teaching history in America, and I don't know if you're familiar with the American Civil War, and in that American Civil War, the Civil War leaders, Civil War generals and everybody, the history here is more about the white generals, the white Civil War victors. And in a classroom where now you have a lot of Black students, it becomes so intriguing, because why should America's history be always highlighted by the achievements of the white community? And the minority person in that classroom, he or she thinks that means they are not the first-rate citizens. We automatically create this feeling. A good teacher here would go beyond the textbook, and that teacher would bring up a conversation in the classroom, and that conversation will focus on the Black soldiers who were originally slaves, but they were freed for the purpose of fighting this Civil War. And so they were used as a separate force. And they were in the field. Many of them died. They were nicknamed as Buffalo Soldiers. And so this teacher, a very good teacher there, would bring that history, even though it is not mentioned in the textbook. And it will be a big discussion in the classroom among the white and Black children. I have witnessed this, where the Black children will be animated when this topic brings up, because they can contextualize it. They can feel proud that, their contribution in the Civil War is also highlighted. This is the way the teacher changes the classroom from the teacher-centered to the student-centered model, where the students are able to, for example, go home and read more on the contributions of other groups in that particular historical context, and then they bring that to the classroom. So the white student who did not know about the Black students' contributions benefits from that, as well as Black students are able to highlight their contribution to the community or the particular history there. So this is the facilitation. The teacher's role there is predominantly being the facilitator, the catalyst, The teacher is no longer the all-knowing guru who sits there and students take notes, and that's the end of education. It's more that the classroom is a lively discussion theater. You can create all kinds of animation you want to, bring in every discussion, every different points of view. And then you let the students discuss this. There's a model called cooperative learning model. I'm sure you have learned it in your education classes. This cooperative learning model actually is a big tool, a great tool. For example, when students come together in groups and they are given a specific assignment, like, talk about, like, you put all the 6 white kids in one group and ask them, to research and discuss the contributions of Black people in the society. You take another example, the American Civil War. American civil liberties, like Martin Luther King's, you're all familiar with that, Martin Luther King's movement, where finally America passed a civil rights law. And we all think it was all completely done by only Black people. But honestly, in that group, there were lots of white people, lots of Jewish people, lots of other minority people who supported that cause, who were in that movement. And they influenced the Congress and the White House to bring up that civil rights law. So in a classroom where if you present this to a white group of students and say, why don't you guys look at the white contribution in the civil rights, and also ask the Black students to look at the white contribution in the civil rights movement. That is how we create that the facilitation there. I would definitely think that the role of a facilitator should become more of a norm in our classrooms. Good evening. What is sustainable? Oh, what is sustainable teaching? Continuous growth is definitely sustainable. If we don't prepare continuously ourselves, if we don't update continuously ourselves, if we do not participate, for example, many of our schools of education, departments of education, I have noticed, they are not involved in what is going on in the school districts. Until you graduate, you have not had an experience, anything which goes on in the schools. And when only after you graduate, when you're appointed as a teacher, then you go and become part and parcel of that environment. That is not sustainable. From day one, once you have decided that you want to be a teacher, now is the time. You should be going to a school nearby, volunteering your time, working with the teachers there, working with the headmaster there, and learning more about that school itself. That is how teaching will be sustained, right? And that is the growth I'm talking about. It's a progressive one. It's not static. And we all know that, every day our field is advancing in terms of technology, in terms of the pedagogical knowledge we gain. It's no longer the old model which can fit the current role of student. the classroom. There is the text one which is coming from a school person outside your. I'm looking for the text message here, but I'm not able to go. She's asking something chat. Yeah, there is a professional from district coordinator, Rani Pet. She is saying that she would add an example. The lesson is 1857 Sipai Mutiny. The teacher divides the lesson into units and coordinates group learning of each of the units and makes the student present them. I would like to elaborate if given a chance. And so this is her recommendation or an example she's presenting to you. I was talking to you about the Civil War, and she has given us an excellent an example of an Indian context. Yes, it's you are empowering students to search knowledge, and you are empowering students to bring that knowledge to the groups of other students and share that knowledge. Have students ask questions and also learn and continuously explore that particular topic. And that அதுதான் அந்த நாலேஜுக்கு ஒரு முழுமை பெற வைக்கக்கூடியது. இது நம்ம அந்த சிப்பாய் மியூட்டினியை ஒரு எக்ஸாமுக்காகன்னு மட்டும் பார்க்காம அந்த சிப்பாய் மியூட்டினியோட ஹோல் கான்டெக்ஸ்டையும் நம்ம பார்க்க முடியும். Thank you, Srinivasan. Thank you for your introduction, and thank you for your, the facilitation of this. Thank you. Yeah. Good evening. Sorry, I didn't hear the last part. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Dr. Nadraj. As I said, முதல்ல கூடுமான வரைக்கும் அந்த நிர்வாகம்ங்கிறது டீசென்ட்ரலைஸ் ஆகணுங்க. அப்ப வரும்போது அவங்களுக்கு நிறைய நேரங்கள் அவங்களுடைய பொறுப்புகள் எல்லாம் அந்த கல்வியினுடைய தரத்தை உயர்த்துறதுக்கு உண்டானதாக இருக்கும். அந்த உபகரணங்களை மட்டும் பார்க்காம அந்த மாணவர்களுடைய அந்த தரத்தை, உதாரணத்துக்கு பள்ளிகள்ல வந்து நிறைய பிள்ளைகள் வந்து தேங்கி போயிடுறாங்க. அதாவது அவங்களோட லெவல் ஆஃப் ஒரு 4ஆம் கிளாஸ் குழந்தை வந்து 4ஆம் கிளாஸ் லெவல்ல ரீட் பண்றாளா, 4ஆம் கிளாஸ் லெவல்ல கணக்கு போட தெரியுதா அப்படிங்கிறது சோதிக்கப்படுறது இல்லை. படுது, ஆனா அது ஒரு ரெக்கார்டா தான் போகுது. அந்த வகுப்புல இத்தனை % ஆஃப் பிள்ளைங்க வந்து அவங்க படிக்க தெரியுது, இத்தனை % ஆஃப் பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு அந்த லெவல்ல 4th கிரேட் லெவல்ல கணிதம் போட தெரியுது. இதை வந்து ஒரு டிஸ்ட்ரிக்டுக்கு அனுப்பிச்சு விட்டா அந்த ஸ்கூல் ஹெட் மாஸ்டர் வேலை முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் உண்மையில் அவங்க பாடுபடுறாங்க. அந்த டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் லெவல்ல இருந்து அவங்க அவங்க ஹெட் மாஸ்டர்கிட்ட சொல்றாங்க, உங்க பள்ளிகள்ல வந்து 10% பிள்ளைங்க இன்னுமே அந்த லெவல்ல இல்லை அப்படின்னு எல்லாம் சொல்றாங்க. பட் திஸ் இஸ் ஆல் ஒரு மேம்போக்கான ஒரு அப்ரோச்சா போயிடுது. இது வந்து இப்ப பாட்டம் அப்பா இருந்ததுன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க, அந்த பள்ளிக்கூடத்துக்குள்ளேயே அந்த அந்த பொறுப்பு வந்து இருக்கப்படும் சொன்னா அந்த ஹெட் மாஸ்டர் வந்து நிறைய நேரம் முதல்ல பண்ணக்கூடிய வேலை என்னவா இருக்குன்னா, அந்த பிள்ளைங்களுடைய இந்த ரீடிங் லெவலையும் மேத் லெவலையும் எவ்வளவு தூரத்துக்கு அப்டேட் பண்ணுவாங்க அப்படிங்கிறது தான். அது ஒரு முக்கியமான ஒரு மாடல் அது. ரெண்டாவது, இந்த அந்த நம்ம ஊரை பொறுத்த அளவில் இன்னொரு இது நாங்க பேசிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறோம். அதாவது நிறைய கல்வியில நிபுணர்களா இருக்கிற நாடு முழுக்க இருக்கிற இந்தியாவில் இருக்கிற ப்ரொஃபஸர்ஸ் as well as லீடர்ஸ் கிட்ட எல்லாம் எனக்கு வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்ச போதெல்லாம் பேசிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறேன். இப்போ இந்த கல்வி நிர்வாகத்துக்குள்ள நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா, எனக்கு ஒன்றும் அவங்க மேல எதிர்ப்பு கிடையாது. ஆனா நம்ம இன்னும் பழைய மாடல்ல இருக்கோம், ஒரு பியூரோக்ராட்டிக் மாடல் வேர் ஒரு டைரக்டர் ஆஃப் எஜுகேஷன் கேன் பி அன் ஐஏஎஸ் பர்சன். அந்த ஐஏஎஸ் பர்சன் வந்து உதயச்சந்திரன் மாதிரி கல்வியை பத்தின முழுமையான ஒரு புரிதலும் முழுமையான ஒரு இது இருக்கிற மாதிரி இருந்தா பிரச்சனை இல்லை. ஆனா அவங்க வந்து பல துறைகளுக்குள்ள அவங்க வந்து நிர்வாகம் மட்டும் தெரிஞ்ச ஒரு தலைவர்களா வந்து ஐஏஎஸ் அதிகாரிகள் அங்க வந்துடுறாங்க. ஸோ இப்ப நாடு முழுக்க நீங்க நினைச்சு பாருங்க, ஐஏஎஸ் கேடர் மாதிரி ஒரு எஜுகேஷனல் ஆஸ்பெக்ட், ஐஇஎஸ்ன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன், இந்தியன் எஜுகேஷன் ஆஃபீஸர்ஸ், அப்படி ஒரு தகுதியான ஒரு, அதாவது கல்வியில ஒரு பிஹெச்டி வரைக்கும் படிச்சு அந்த அந்த கல்வியை பத்தின முழுமையான ஒரு அறிவுள்ள, கல்வி நிர்வாகத்தை பத்தின ஒரு முழுமையான ஒரு அறிவுள்ள அதிகாரிகள் வந்து ஒவ்வொரு டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்லயும் வேலை பார்க்கறாங்கன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. அப்ப அவங்க வந்து அவங்களுடைய பவர் ஆஃப் எக்ஸ்பர்டீஸ் அது வந்து வெறும் இந்த பேப்பர் ஒர்க்குக்காக மட்டும் இருக்காது. அவங்களுடைய பவர் ஆஃப் எக்ஸ்பர்டீஸ் வில் பி ஃபோக்கஸ்ட் என்டையர்லி ஆன் த சில்ட்ரன். அவங்களுடைய அந்த growth, அந்த நாலேஜ் ஆக மட்டும் பயன்படுத்தப்படும். அதுதான் அந்த அந்த அப்படித்தான் இதுங்களெல்லாம் குறைக்க முடியும். அண்ட் நம்ம கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சம் வந்துட்டு இருக்கிறோம். இப்போ வந்து ஒரு பள்ளி நிர்வாக ஆசிரியர் பெற்றோர் நிர்வாக குழு அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம் இப்போ அமைக்கப்பட்டுட்டு இருக்குது. ஆனா அது சிறப்பா பயன்பாட்டில் இருக்குதான்னா அன்பார்ச்சுனேட்லி இல்லை. அந்த பெற்றோர்களை இன்னும் அதிகமா பயன்படுத்தணும். அந்த நிபுணர்களை, சமூகத்திலிருந்து வரக்கூடிய நிபுணர்கள் எல்லாரையும் அந்த பள்ளிக்கூடத்தினுடைய நிர்வாகத்துக்குள்ள கொண்டு வந்து அவங்களோட ஆலோசனைகளை வாங்கி, அந்த ஹெட் மாஸ்டர் மஸ்ட் பிளே a role which is focused on how do they improve their children's knowledge. அது மற்றதெல்லாம் வேணும், பேப்பர் ஒர்க் தவிர்க்க முடியாது. ஆனா அது வந்து அதை டாமினேட் பண்ண விடக்கூடாது. அதுக்கு என்னென்ன மெத்தட்ஸ் மாடலை மாத்தணுமோ அது வந்து இன்னுமே அதுக்கும் நம்ம சென்டரை தானே நம்பிட்டு இருக்கிறோம், அவங்கதான் மாத்தி தரணும்னு சொல்லி. அதுதான் அங்க இருக்கிற ஒரு குறை. The more localized educational administration is, the more it would be related to the issues of the local community. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah. ரொம்ப நன்றி. உங்களோட கலந்துரையாட முடிஞ்சதுக்கு, இந்த வாய்ப்புக்கு மிகவும் நன்றி. உங்க மாணவர்களுக்கெல்லாம் என்னோட வாழ்த்துக்கள். உங்களுடைய கனவுகள் அனைத்தும் மெய்ப்பட வேணும். அதுதான் கடைசியா நான் உங்ககிட்ட சொல்லிக்கிற ஒரு வார்த்தை. நன்றி. குட் ஈவினிங்.